Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. It's time to play some Magic Arena. Welcome to everyone new to the channel. I play Magic, I climb the ladder, I play Draft and Brawl and 1v1 and all that good stuff. And welcome back to everyone that comes by on a regular basis. We're going to do the usual, play some various games, have some fun and such, and we'll see how it goes. So the quality, let's see, how does the quality of my stream look? Twitch looks a little weird as always. Like, I've been having this non-stop trouble with Twitch now that I'm trying to do like the simulcasting. This used to work fine when I was simulcasting to both networks, but now Twitch has just been really bad for several weeks. So if you're on Twitch and the quality's not as good as it could be, come over to YouTube. YouTube is way better quality-wise with my system. YouTube shows me that it looks pretty great. So yeah, if you're having trouble on Twitch, just come over to my YouTube. I think that's gonna work better. But welcome back, everyone. So let's switch to the game. We'll do a little bit of gameplay at this point. Let's see, what are the items in the store? There's always something cool and new in the store. Well, not always actually, but this is one of these interesting ones right here. How about I pay 50 gold to get 100 and... How about if I pay 50 gold to get 500 gold back? Is that a good deal? That's like a good deal monetarily, right? But conceptually, how does that even work? Anyway, yep, that's I'll take that deal. So okay, there we go. I got today's 500. I paid 50 to get 500. I paid 50 to get 550. So it's a 500% increase of value, I guess. I don't know. Does that even make sense? But that was today's deal of the day. There's a standard metagame challenge. Bring your standard deck and play best of 3. You'll receive rewards based on how many matches. So, what is different besides the usual one of this? We have so many modes and some of them are like so blah. Okay, there's standard metagame, standard event, historic event, premier draft, quick draft, Ikoria, sealed Corsa 21, traditional draft, Corsa 21, traditional standard event, and traditional historic event. And then these don't even pop up to really tell you what they do until you try to play it. They really need to do a better job with these game modes. I just think on some of these it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So traditional, standard event. Traditional is their code word for best of 3, right? Bring your standard deck with sideboard, play some best of 3 matches and receive rewards. So it's 1,000. You break even at 2 wins. Beyond that, you get up to 2,000 gold. Okay, so then the other game modes. This brand new standard metagame challenge. It's 2,000. You break even at 3 wins. And you do get packs. If you win it all, you get 30 packs. You can play as many times as you want, of course. Bring your standard deck and play best of 3. You receive rewards. Let's give out one of these a try just for fun. Let's see how this goes, just to get into the mode of gameplay. And I kind of want to play a fun deck, but I kind of also want to win. So let's see about playing with the once submitted, your deck cannot be changed during the duration. Yeah, fine. We'll go with that. So we'll play a version of the Teamer Reclamation deck, which has gotten me up to Diamond. So let's see how it goes with this against this opponent. Copper Chode is the opponent. Copper Hode is the opponent. Okay, so we get some Scrylands, Wilderness Wreck. I go first. Okay, I think we can work with this. Now check out my brand new trophy right here. I got that as a reward for purchasing stuff. Oops, I guess my opponent is mulliganing furiously. Either that's a very good sign or a very bad sign. Clearly it's a very bad sign, so okay, let's give that a try again. I have no idea what the opponent's up to, so just play it as is. That was a cool opening hand. You know, I had a couple of Scrylands to let me know what I'm about to get. I was going to get into my Wilderness Reclamation, had my Expansion Explosion. You know, that's exactly what I need. So they go first now, and I get one land. Amazing. Now, that one Scryland, if I get my other land, I could... nah, this is going to be way too wacky. So we'll take it this way. Okay, so that's 4 lands. Definitely need the blue... Guess we'll be pretty sure to get... How do we mulligan this? Because that'll give me double red. Well, I need double red eventually on that. Then there's Reclamation there. I mean, then there's the Spiral right there, and then Crisis. Crisis is more important when you've got like a big... when you've got a lot to deal with. Okay, so we'll do that. Turn 1 vent, turn 2 pool, then we can do the spiral ramp a little bit with that. Hopefully get that Wilderness Reclamation. We've got the Expansion Explosion online. See how that goes. Okay, so turn 1 play on theirs. They have that, but that doesn't do anything until you have at least 7 more. So if they have 27 life, they can make an angel every turn. So how will they start that? Double of those. So, okay, that's going to be the Blazing Volley or whatever that's called. So that's not good at all. Everything's gonna gain life. They're gonna get bigger and bigger. That's what I need. Okay, so next turn, Wilderness Wreck. Now they could have some form of destruction. Ooh, Broodmoth. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to get rid of that Broodmoth as soon as possible. What they could do is they could attack with that Broodmoth. Linden. I could double that. I could double that. Nah. Well, there's nothing to double. What I meant is Brazen Borrow. So that's going to get a life link on that. Sure, you spent all your mana on that. Go ahead and do some of that. No land. And yep, we'll keep that, so they might rage quit on that. I should have brought out my borrower and then I should have brought out the borrower, and then that way I would have had a borrower ready for some attacks. Okay, so here we can do an Uro. I could do, let's do a bunch of damage. Let's see. We'll do the good old. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 3 in total if I get a counter spell. 3. That counter spell will be in my hand ready. Okay, acceptable. So another Storm's Wrath. Although if they get another Luminous Broodmoth, oops, that's one of those. Not a big deal. Gideon. Okay. I guess the best thing to do here... I can give a life link. Okay, so it's... Huh. That's not what you wanted, and... 4 damage to everything, including Planeswalker. Guess what I'll do is another one of these to start to build up my hand. Red, red, blue, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 their Planeswalker. Gives me a counter spell. Have I played a land yet? Guess I did. Okay, so we get 3 for the counter spell. There's another Gideon, obviously here. We'll say to the nay. Do I need another land? I don't need another land. Probably Storm's Wrath. Yep, that gets nice and big until we do some of that. Okay, so we'll bring out a row, drop a land, 2 scry, one of those getting nice and big. There we go, so that's coming together, I think. One of those, do not care. And what do we want to do here? We can probably scry first. What's coming? Okay, another one of those, and then we'll grab it. Drop that land. Okay, might as well just get rid of that. Exile it, and then we'll do a huge expansion. Is it expansion or explosion? One of those two. So we have the blue, blue, red, red. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do a 6. Do 6 damage, draw 6 cards. Probably also get some... No counters. Okay, that'll work. Pass. Don't need that one land. Didn't get any Thassa's interventions, and the opponent is had enough. Okay. That will work just fine. There's the first win. Really weird that they mulliganed down a little too aggressively that first time, and okay, got them that. So you get automatic 500 gold for no wins, and then, oh, I see, it's 1 win and that's it. Ha! 1 win, 1 loss. I didn't even notice that. So 1,000 here. So it's best of 3, 1 win, 1 loss. Okay, didn't even see that. Don't want that to psych me out, but there's that right there. So Twitch seems to say keyframe interval is too high. How do you fix that? Inspector, authorize that. I think someone's doing fireworks. And I can't go outside to actually see that. This just started. Yep, someone's doing fireworks. Archfiend Vessel. I'll be able to torch that pretty well, but the problem, of course, will be that if they bring it... Well, if I torch it, that'll get exiled. Okay. One of those. Okay, that's pretty bad as well. I think I need to get rid of that one rather than that fiend. That's going to cause a lot of problems moving forward. So we'll have to do it that way if they bring that back to life. Okay, there we go. That might bring back some huge critter. Set ourselves up. We've got a follow. Who followed? RPG Geeks. Shout out to RPG Geeks for the follow. Okay, so we got one Sinister Sabotage, Counter Spell. What do we want to do with that? Lurus. Probably don't want a Lurus coming in. Because if that Lurus was there, it would be able to bring that Archfiend back as a 5/5, right? Next up, Spiral. What I could do is... Let's see if we get any ramp with this Uro. Get a little life back. Draw a card. If it draws me another land, that'd be nice, because then I have... Okay, that's another land. Put that in there, so then I can Spiral or I can Omen. Probably will Omen, because then that way it gives a... Okay, well, they really want that Lurus, so I'm gonna need... a Storm's Wrath. That way it'll torch everything. Obviously they can eat their fiend and then they want to bring it back at some point. Guess they'll eat their Lurus. That's a thing. There's the Wilderness Wreck. Okay, let's see how this goes. 4 cards in hand. They have the fiend in the graveyard. Then nothing about that. Okay, so let's bring up this Wilderness Wreck, and then they're like, Dunzo, Wilderness Wreck. Okay, so they've got Lurus and stuff. So Tails End will help with that. Then we want to exile things with that. Because they've got, in theory, they've got that idea of bringing that fiend back from the graveyard via Lurus, because that would count as bringing it from the graveyard to come back as a 5/5 or whatever. So, how's my settings here? So, for whatever reason, this still says unstable keyframe interval too high. Twitch says that, but then when I go to this other screen, this stream here, duration, unstable events 0, chart, past 2 days, past 7 days, in the last hour, 1 session. I don't know, what does this chart even mean? My bitrate is stable at 0 kilobytes. Sure, buddy. I'm at 24 frames per second. But then kilobit seems to be 0. Configuration check incompatible. Audio-video configuration issues detected. Address the following. The current keyframe interval of the broadcast is greater than 4. Intervals greater than 4 are unsupported. Intervals greater than 10 will cause source quality. Okay, how do we even fix that? Anyway, so what do we do here? Turn 1 fabled, turn 2 island. Yan Yan. Isn't that the name of like some fun Japanese candy? Well, I have enough lands for the 4th pit passage. What do I need here? Red, red. I'll grab the other red on that. Oh man, that's one of those. Okay, well, we'll just put Uro. Well, I guess we can put that in there. Well, they mulliganed down that far, so good for them. At least it only drops it in the graveyard. That is a Lurus, and we will exile that. Because they could have... They could have... Yeah, let's get a Skryland in here. They could have had the... you could have a Lurus cast Kroxa from the graveyard over and over with that cost. Meyer Triton, put some stuff in there, I suppose. How many do we need for Kroxa? And then a Fabled Passage. We need 5 other cards in there. So... this could be a 3/3 Krasis. Probably wait over here. They didn't crack their passage. Sure. Little damage on that. Let's see about this spiral. Anything good out of this spiral? I could toss back a... I could toss back that Triton. They don't have enough to pay for it. To recast it. Didn't crack their passage yet, eh? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 in total. I could bring out my borrower. I guess I'll do all of that on their turn. I can bring out my borrower. I can sabotage. I can also Castle Vantress. They didn't crack their passage again. Weird. Uh-oh. They did one of those lands and they shocked themselves from it. That is acceptable. Timaret. I guess that's a thing that we don't really want to have too much happening there. Don't need more lands. We need other fun stuff like Team of Reclamation. One of these priests. Sure, I'll have to... if I kept that land, I could have torched that... Could have torched that. So that's only... That's 4. That is 2 actually. Okay, so that's gonna be enough. Guess that'll be good enough. There aren't 6 things in the graveyard yet. There's the Wilderness Wreck. Meyer Triton, if they summon the Triton. Another one of those. Okay, well. Guess what we'll do here is... Oops, those are some very good cards right there. Bring out this Wilderness Wreck. I've got the Tail's End. So I've got a pretty good amount of things here. We've got the Tail's End in order to... What I could do is sabotage the Croxa that's coming and then have enough for the Tail's End. Okay, actually that I definitely need to get rid of. And then a Dragon Fire on that, sure. Gonna sacrifice anything? Probably not. Let's see if they don't see that that cannot block. Oh, never mind. Okay. So that'll do its thing. Sacrifice that. What I could do is bring a nice big... Okay, 2 for 2. Draws a card, gives a bunch of land. That was an epic fail on my point right there. Man, I totally messed up on that. Completely messed up on that. You have enough to bring back that Croxa. That was perfect for them. Okay, well, let's torch that. Bring out a... Well, I could bring out my own 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring out my own Titan. And I have the Tail's End ready. Actually, I have one of those. So even before they attack, I can bounce that back. If they try to cast that again, then there's the perfect response there. Attack with my 6/6. Don't need a growth. I need my expansions. Next. Okay, I can bring out a 4/4 Krasis. I can bring out a 4/4 Krasis that way, then Tail's End on that. Scry on that. Intervention, okay. Counter spell for that. There's plenty of things. There are 6 things in the graveyard. Sure. Looks like they're about to do one of those, and they say they can't have another counter spell in hand. Oh, ye of little faith. And then might as well, and then they're like, Dunzo. Yep. Alright, 2 in a row. Very nice. Coming along together pretty well. And so far 2 wins on that. Okay, I'm going to do a little pause here to do a little promotion to have more people come and hang out to do this amazing run of stuff. So be right back. One quick moment. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. Let's see if we can get some more people to come and hang out and cheer on. Ooh, we got the 1500 gold and one pack of M21. I wish I had a pack of M21. That reminds me, actually, I have some real-life packs to open up over here. Let me grab that over here. So, no, I don't have any packs of Core 21 to open at the moment. I wasn't able to acquire any of those. Instead, I've got a couple of other things over here. Let's switch to the amazing cam. I got these over here. Remember this old vintage set right here of Theros Beyond Death? I got a booster pack of that at my local shop. I went to the shop today to buy some comic supplies. I need to buy some comic boards, so I said, give me some of that Theros Beyond Death. So I got one of those. I'm going to open up one of these. And then I also got, this is the American printing, I believe. Manufactured in Estados Unidos. Yep, right there. And then this, I can already tell right away, is the Japanese Ikoria printing. Not that they're in Japanese, but they're printed in Japan. There's a little difference there. I've been noticing that in the last few years. I think starting with War of the Spark? I don't know, somewhere. Like Wizards now is also printing their cards in English, but in Japan or something. Because back here it says in French, Fabrique au Japon, or manufactured in Japan. So I can tell right away because there's like 1 millimeter of empty space right there. See, I can like pinch right here. I can pinch a little bit of space in the package. Now also when you open it, the cards are backwards. And then this is the American one. I could tell right away because see, there's no extra amount of material to actually pinch. So it's like just tight against the cards, and these ones, when you open it from the back, you see them in the normal way, and then this one, they're going to be backwards. It also feels like the Japanese ones more often have one of the foil cards. So from right here, I want to get an Uro. I wasn't able to get an Uro in the box that I bought back at the beginning of the year, so come on Uro, please, open B right here. And then over here, like I don't remember what's the big one that I need to get here. I've gotten a lot of good ones from Ikoria, trying to complete the set as usual, but these are the ones we're going to open there. Plus, I also got one of these just as a lark, and now that I see it, I should have looked at it a little bit more careful to get one. But here is a QT Honey notebook to write notes. I need to take off the price on that. It looks so gauche. And then, so this is QT Honey, but which version of QT Honey is this? QT Honey Flash F. Is this QT Honey Flash F? Seika Note. Probably misreading that. It seems to have stickers. There's a little plastic, and then these are stickers, but this is kind of a little damaged. Looks like when they were putting it away somewhere, it kind of bent like that. Man, I didn't notice it when I bought it. The back is completely basic, and then on the inside there's all of these totally kawaii notepad areas, and each one is the same, I guess. Actually, why don't we use the real camera right there. So yeah, there's all of these little just fun, you can tear off the bottoms. I got that. So if you're a QT Honey fan, Go Nagai is the creator of that, and that's Go Nagai, right? Yeah, because he also created Devilman. So it's just a fascinating difference between going from QT Honey to Devilman. But if you should go see the Ray QT Honey intro. It is amazing. Love the animation on that so well. QT Honey's been around since like the 70s. Anyway, there was one of those. So let's get back to some gameplay. Let's see what else we can do here. So thanks everyone for hanging out on this journey. So we'll try to keep this train going. And while that's giving me my next opponent, so the current keyframe of 4 seconds. Auto-fighting your stream becomes unstable. Stream is up for 41 minutes. keyframe interval, I have it at 12. I don't even know how that happened, or where do I change that, or what on my settings. Maybe that's what's causing Twitch to be weird, so where would I even set that at? Output, audio tracks, recording, streaming, bitrate, keyframe interval. I have it for 2. Keyframe interval is set to 2. And this claims that I have it at 12? That doesn't even make sense. So anyway, what do I have here? I have the Omen of the Sea to be able to scry, and then I've got the Sinister Sabotage double. Let's see what we can do with this. Keyframe interval is set to 2, but I don't know why this claims. I don't know, maybe if I set it to 0, that would be better. Delay is 0. Okay, so I'm also dealing with perhaps a Wilderness Wreck player, but okay, let's see who blinks first. This is good. What I want is... I don't think I can afford to... I don't think I can afford to have a tap land, a scry land. And I kind of forgot again that the Omen is a scry and a draw. Anyway, I am totally on good footing here. I've got 3 counter spells. I've got the Growth Spiral. I've got an Uro. Let's see what we get. Guess what I could do here is probably Omen. If they pass, I'll do an Omen. I could play Growth Spiral. They probably won't counter that. Then that ramps me that way. Okay. Solemn Simulacrum. Okay, I guess time to devastate them this way, because that would have ramped them. Fourth land, guess we'll bring that in untapped just in case. 2 more. So there's okay, well. Epiphany. I believe I need instead some good stuff. Okay, so here though I could Spiral, drop that land as untapped just to give them some fear. I guess here I need to not counter their next Simulacrum. Minimum bitrate is 0, frame rate of 0, Karn. Okay, how about we don't get a Karn out here? Spiral and Uro. Do we need 2 Uros? Sure. 1 more land. Hold on to that. I can bring out another Uro. I don't have any counter spells. Let's go with another Uro. Then I'll be shields down, and I guess that'll be okay. Spiral. Okay, so totally shields down. Let's see what we get here. They have a lot of mana, a lot of cards in hand. Will we be okay? Scorching Dragonfire. Does that take care of Planeswalkers? 3 damage to target creature or Planeswalker. Yep, usually doing it against creatures, but we'll see here then. And that's a Shock Typhoon. Okay, well, I can bounce that back. I won't be able to counterspell it. Well, let's do this. Maybe I can pull a counterspell out of thin air. Oh, 2 of those. Okay, well, we'll let them be able to cast that again if they want. They might cycle it. That'd be even better if they cycle it away, which it might be smarter for them to cycle it because I can't deal with cycling unless I've got my Tail's End, which I don't. So they might cycle it as a really big shark, and then what I'll get to do is to bounce it back with my other borrower. So instead they will cultivate. Okay. And I'll put 2 cards in play. Nice. Let's scry to some good stuff. It's pausing for them. Here's my Wilderness Wreck. It's pausing for them on what? Do they have... It's pausing on something on their side. Okay, not good. So I guess what we can do here... 1, 2, 3, 4... That'll leave 3... I want to get that Wilderness Wreck out, but they'll probably have something to work with, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 mana in total. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 7 in total, so I don't know. Let's see about trying to get this out. They let it through. I don't want anything to happen to that Wilderness, even though I got 4 of them. So this is just probably going to be like a... Oh, I know, yeah, because the Typhoon. I'm going to cycle it into a 2/2 plus 1 card draw. I guess we'll let that pass. That probably means they have another one in hand. If they attack with their 2/2, I'll let that pass. Solemn, I guess. This time we'll let it pass. No attacks. Okay, well, how about we torch that shark? Or try to torch that shark. Still have the brazen. Let's try to go with that Wilderness Wreck. Okay. That is very good, and I guess they have another thing to cycle. Okay, we're gonna cycle that, sure. They will block it, probably. Acceptable. Bring out a 2/2 Krasis. Actually, why don't we just bring out instead an Uro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I'll have the Wilderness open, but then no real counterspells or anything. Oh, that's a counterspell. Okay, that's good footing so far. Let's see what happens here. What will happen next? So that Cardboard Live, shout out to the Cardboard Live people for getting me on the... They are playing it for a regular thing. Should probably counter that, right? They have 3, so if I do 2, can I tap this? And okay, we need double blue. 1, 2. There we go. So even if they... Oh, okay, even better. Yeah, I'm very surprised that this person has absolutely no counter spells. Drops a tapped land. They have a simulacrum, which they'll chump block and draw a card. That is acceptable. Bring out a temple, another huge crisis. Sure. So they'll block with that, draw their card. I will drop a land, play a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crisis. Probably draw me at least one counter spell out of that. I guess not. Okay. Well, I got a lot of critters right there. I have my Castle Vantress just in case. Shields down. They've got an Ugin right there. I guess that's acceptable. This won't really be as good as you think, I guess. X damage, exile things of 4. Okay, well, that'll be everything that I have. So that'll bring me another Wilderness Wreck, so okay, that will work. What else do they have? Bring this out here. Take out that Ugin. Hey, Razala, how are you doing? You were not invited to this draft for some reason. I'm doing that one special event challenge, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing that one special event challenge. One loss and it's game over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks for joining. I will catch you up in just a moment. Piss them off when you say you didn't like the Ikoria. Well, there's other kinds of drafts too. Oh, I see. The unique, I mean the streamer event. Yes. I know, they can't take a joke. But let me just bring out, I guess I'll bring out a tiny crisis later. Yeah, so, I'm doing the, I just got an Ugin, there's another Ugin, so okay, fine, they'll be able to do another exile, but I'll still have my borrower. And then what else is coming up in expansion? I guess I'll keep that expansion. Okay, so they're gonna Uginify me with -4, so they'll take out my... Oh, it's everything X and below. Oh man, that's a really good card. Okay, so then one of those comes back. This game's been going on a while. We don't have a timer on? Yeah, 24 minutes so far, so your land destruction deck will be completely rotated out unless they print some land destruction. I know, right? Let me take care of this Ugin. So we need red, blue, blue. I just need 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll take out an Ugin. Get me a little card draw. There's a Wilderness Wreck. They must be rolling over in their grave that I'm able to get so many of these out. Okay, so they got 2 Ugins so far. I got 3 Wilderness Reclamations so far. And this is a really slow game. And I was saying like, wow, where are all their counter spells? But they managed to get good stuff out there. So another Cultivate, sure. You don't know what you plan to work with next. That is a good point about like what else. When things rotate out, I know when I played a couple of other... When I was playing some other decks, I thought, okay, let's do a huge Hydrate Crisis here, if they let us. 1, 2, 3, okay, how much can I do this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can do a 10 Krasis. Let's see if this doesn't get countered. I've been surprised they haven't been doing any counter spells so far, so if they counter this, I'm fine with that. But that's a 10-10 Krasis. So I know that when rotation happened last year or whatever, I felt like my best deck is behind me. Bottom both. Growth Spiral, just digging and digging. Another Growth Spiral, okay, sure. What else? That is a 10-10 Krasis coming through. So how are you doing so far today? How has your Saturday? How has your Saturday been? I'm worried about my opponent. Ooh, that's an Aether Gust. Okay, do I want to replay that card? Sure, it's not so bad. I still draw a bunch of stuff. I don't know if that was the best thing for you to have played, sir or madam, but okay, that's a thing you could do. Aether Gust me and I just get it back. And then I get to Omen of the Sea. Kind of got a lot of advantage here myself, and then I completely untap with everything. So okay, I'm in a very good position here. I have a counter spell, I have a bounce back spell. What I could do is bounce back Uro. If they're about to attack, I could bounce back. Oh man, we need to get rid of that actually. So will this resolve? It does resolve. Okay, so don't need that land. Before they attack, bounce back Uro. They'll just recast it. Okay. Next, let's see about Vantress. Can I craft another counterspell? No. Let's see about this. I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. I know, it's taken so long to finally get there, and even if oh, okay, that's an alarm on that. Yeah, I don't have enough here for a counterspell, but I guess I'll just keep them in suspense in the Fabled Passage. Yeah, I'm just about to get there to the 1,000 subscribers. I can finally make a little bit of money off of YouTube, unlike them making it off of me. Well, that doesn't even make sense, but you know what I mean. So they're gonna bring back their Uro again. What I could do, probably what I'll do is I'm trying to dig for a expansion explosion. It's very difficult to find the manner of how to attach to the right people to get you to the big time. Yeah, everyone sort of like, that's still not what I need, but okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna drop one of those. That's not what I need either. Let's make a huge Krasis again. So this is like a 10 Krasis. 10 cards, right? I won't... Ooh, I'm at 15 cards, and they're at 21 cards, so I guess I can't do a 10 Krasis. Gotta be careful here then. Let's do a 5 Krasis. There we go. There's that. There's what I need there. However, what do I want to do here? Because I'm down to 13 cards. I want to do a huge expansion explosion. But they have 40 life. Okay, this is going to be a little tricky to get done. Am I able to do such a big expansion that I can do 40 damage to them? I don't think so, right? How much I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15 there. Double double reclamations. Is double reclamations enough to do... Is double reclamation enough to do lethal damage of 38 life? Let's see. I might deck myself. Okay, so what I could do... I could bounce back that Uro again. I'll have to recast it. So sorry if I'm not completely focused on the chat. This is serious business. So what I could try... Okay, so they are gonna bring back the Uro. Here's what I could try. I could scry 2 and then see if I can get a counterspell. It's not a counterspell. Okay, let's scry it this way. It's just another one of the expansions. I think what I need to do is I'll probably need to send in these borrowers. They have 41 life. Can I do 41 damage? And then another Uro. Okay, actually 44 damage or something. There are 18 cards. Cycle a Triome. I have 12 cards in hand, another Spiral. Okay. Sure. I've been very surprised that they have no counter spells. Obviously, I don't want to jinx it, but sure. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do 50 damage, but let's give it a shot here. So their Grazer is going to block my 5/5. 3 will get through. Oh, actually, they're not going to block anything. Okay, that's even better. Because I think, can I do like a huge damage? I gotta do my math here perfectly. I've got to do this perfectly. Okay, so red, blue. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, just everything, right? So 39. I don't have 39 cards to draw, but I can do 39 damage. Resolve. 5 mana left over. Yes! Drew my whole library. Oh, actually, that's a draw. That's a draw. I thought it was a draw where I thought it was a draw when the when I tried to draw a card at the when it was my turn to draw a card, and then if I can't draw a card, then I get decked out. But I guess it was also expansion explosion makes me draw a card, and I couldn't draw a card, so it's game over, double game over. Okay, I guess. Okay, okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, we don't need those opts, we don't need those omens, we need the dragonfire, not really. I'm gonna just counter spells out the wazoo, so we definitely need these tails ends, we need these negates, dispute, and then Aether Gust, 64 cards. So don't really need the crises, I guess. Interventions, yes. The gust. Do I need the gusts? Return a red or green thing back to the top of their library. They'll just recast it. Yeah, I think that'll work. So just put a bunch of counter magic in there. I know that's like the most profanity about like, let me stack my deck with so much counter magic. But when I'm playing the mirror match like this, that's what you gotta do. Didn't seem like they really sideboarded. So we'll see how this goes. How's everyone doing? I'm trying to do the one loss and you lose challenge. And so far I've been doing well. I think I've won 2, maybe 3. Which I was way better than I thought. So they go first. I get a Scry, I get a Wrath. This is not amazing, but obviously to mulligan is death, so that Scry land will have to be my savior in terms of deciding what to do. So they didn't either, and don't need those lands. So, oops. You know what? This draw, none of us are listed here as a win or a loss. So this is just going to drag out to so many games. Maybe we're going to even go into timeout because they're at 20 minutes time left, and I'm at 14. Oops, I'm at 14 minutes time left. Not good. So they are accelerating better than me, unfortunately. They did their growth spiral. They have their 4th land on turn 3. If I'm going to lose to the mirror match, then I guess I can live with that. They're going to cultivate into rapidity right there, double green. As for myself, I'm getting horrible draws here. Look at that mana flood. Is this the shuffler having its revenge on me now, saying you took way too long to play before? Let's see what happens. One of those. Okay. Let's bring out... a passage, double blue. I can expansion. Ooh, how I love to tails end their fabled passage and prevent it. Okay, so they have a Castle Vantress out early. Yeah, they're I think their position's way better than me, unfortunately. I had a horrible draw. Just been getting mana flood. Let's see how this goes. One of those, whatever. Yeah, look at this mana flood, beautiful. So we'll just keep going, and they'll be able to Castle Vantress as much as they need. Left them both on top. Not good. So I know that they have a bunch of Ugins. I guess it's fine that they keep accelerating into mana because it's just more important to counter the good stuff. Now I know that they've got a lot of good stuff. Storm's Wrath, Wilderness Wreck. Alright, I'll grab that. Now they boarded in their counter spells. So at least that tapped them out. They're gonna scry. They're gonna use up all their mana on their turn. They're gonna use 4 mana to scry, but then Then they have how much? Still a pretty good amount of mana. There is one of those, sure. So let's take a moment to read the expansion. Copy in, okay. Target player draws X cards. Yeah, okay, that's it. So if it was a put or take a card into your hand, then that's not a problem. But if it's draw, then it does kill you. So I would have 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and if I do 2 damage on that, that's not enough for anything good. So, okay, let's see if this Tail's End can do anything good. They have 6 cards in the graveyard. I think what I might do is expansion. I might explode onto directly to them. No, they're going to try to cast that Uro. I see them digging through their graveyard. At least they will do that. Hopefully they could have another counterspell on that, but gotta try. And one. Oh, okay, very good. So that cleans out their graveyard and takes the Uro back to the block. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll start to bring in my flyer here. They have enough for their Vantress to scry. You'll be right back. You have to update your computer. Oh, that's always great when that happens, right? And then, wouldn't you know it, my own chat system here, my unified chat system is not updating, so if I missed your last messages, apologies. So what do I want to do here? I want that counter spell, but I don't think I'll be... I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do a double counter spell, but that's not going to do anything, so we'll just keep Vantressing. Huh. Blast zoning instead of Vantressing. Interesting. That might have been a... Oops, I got the 12-minute mark. I have the 12-minute mark warning. Testing out my chat thing here. Is it appearing properly? I think YouTube's gonna be weird again. I guess it's not appearing from YouTube, so I gotta move this over here. I tell you, streaming, that's for 5. I guess that's for 5. I guess I gotta cancel it, or try to cancel it. You'll still get some card draws off of that though, and then a wreck. Do I have a wreck yet? No. Still draws them a bunch of cards, so let's see what happens. Let's see if my Wilderness Reclamation can go through. 1, 2, 3. Looks like they'll have that counter spell. Oops, they didn't. Okay, that's kind of good, but nope, never mind. They're gonna have like a bounce back or something. They have a wilt. Okay, I guess. Still trying to get my chat set up here. For whatever reason, doesn't want to behave. Okay. I've just realized I've got 8 life. I guess I've got to get rid of that. Got to get rid of that simulacrum. And then another crisis. Okay. Hey there, how's it going, Mark? Could be going a little better. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's not so bad as all that. Don't worry about it. But let me see. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm playing this mirror match that we got to draw a moment ago because we're playing the mirror match, and yeah, this is not gonna work. So let's go to round 3. They got all 3. They got their perfect their counter spells at that part. So let's try that again. So this was funny. I did a 40 damage explosion, but it resulted to the opponent's face. They had 39 life. I was 39 damage. I did 39 damage. But I still got a draw because I made myself draw cards that I didn't have. So that was a draw. But then this last time they had too much of a strong position. I was just drawing lands for like 7 turns, so I wasn't able to set up anything meaningful either. So I get to go first, and I got to scry, and so we'll see here. So we need a growth spiral. So how are you doing so far yourself? There's my wilderness reclamation. So yeah, it's all about like this. I'm totally doing great here. Cultivate whatever. So my opponent, when I played them a moment ago, they managed to summon 2 Ugins, maybe 3. I don't remember how many. They summoned at least 2 Ugins. That I realized that card's kind of a good card. So anyway, 2 Ugins, and I managed to do a bunch of expansion explosions, I guess. And then in the end I realized that hey, how about I copy your cultivate actually? That'll be fun. I will copy your cultivate. I drink your milkshake. It's been a good day. Today you've got your son Axel for the holidays. Very nice. For the holidays. Pardon me, holidays? The only one in my mind at the moment is 4th of July, but I don't think you celebrate 4th of July. Oh man, I'm at 9 minutes on my game here. Is that gonna get wilted or countered? So we're down to 9 minutes. It's been a long mirror match. Growth spiral, sure. In the school term, they get a 2-week holiday. Oh, okay, yes, that. The school term holiday. That makes sense. So I doubt... Let's see if we can do this. I'm going to try to do an expansion plus leaving a counter spell. Double expansions. Okay, gotta count this perfectly. So if apologies if I don't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's going to be a 12 damage expansion, and I have the counter spells to back it up. I have one counter spell to back it up, so let's see if they have double counter spells. That's going to be... I have double counter spells, and so it's going to be 12 damage to them. Okay, they take the full 12. And we'll pass, and there's a bunch of lands that we don't need. 32 cards. I'm fine with that. They are going to want to crack their... They're going to want to crack their... Oh, they'll be able to crack it next turn, actually, which is fine. I have another one. I have to discard 7 cards. Anyway, that's going to be plenty. I should probably discard an Uro just to get an Uro back, right? 7. Is that 7 yet? 7? No, that's not 7 yet. Okay, well, I guess... Oh man, oh man. 1 borrower. That's 7. Okay. There we go. So they're gonna crack their blast zone, but I've got... Actually, I can Tails End that blast zone, right? Let's see if they rage quit with... After I Tails End their blast zone. They got so many counterspells here. 32 cards. How much time? 6 minutes left in game time. Whoops. And they've got 13. I've never run out of time myself, but I think my opponent has run out of time before. Okay, let's put some pressure by sending a flyer. There's another one of those. Okay. I will... Let's see if you can get here. I don't know if it's visible, if you can hear it in the microphone, but the fireworks are going off now, I guess, because it is the 4th of July, and so I believe fireworks are illegal, but people will be people. Okay, let's Tails End this, so we don't need that flyer. Yeah, let's not let them get that 2/2. I guess they can counter spell that if they want. Even though I have another counter spell, I have a negate for that. Okay, so they get to cycle that, but they don't get their shark. Still have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in hand. Okay, so here we go. There we go. They did that a little too soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That Tails End, that's amazing. I love to Tails End things. Now, obviously, though, next turn, nothing says Independence Day like blowing up a small piece of your country. Ah, man, Mystical Disputed. So lucky on that. Okay. So I believe that was Apu from The Simpsons who said that on a classic episode of The Simpsons. Simpsons has been around 30 years. Fun fact, I did a video about The Simpsons last year, and then Fox shut it down on my YouTube, and then I appealed it and said, hey, I'm not even playing the full episode. I have the volume down low. It's in a corner of the screen. The volume is down, etc., and then they did then let it go through eventually. But those lawyers, all of those Lionel Hutcheses. Okay, so let's try to keep this going. Another Typhoon. They're completely tapped out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm down to 5 minutes of game time. Alright. They have a million things in hand, and I've got 2 counter spells, so let's see if this is their solemn. It's gonna be a blocker. Well, if I can get another, well, they're all in the graveyard actually, so that's not gonna work. I was gonna say if I could get a another Brazen Borrower, I can bounce that back and do the damage. And a Cultivate, I guess. Okay. So if I can get a burn spell here, I can remove that out of the way. That'll win the game. They do have enough lands, however. Let's just go for it here. I should probably check those messages. Okay, so 4. Gotta do this math. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'll do this on the end step because then I get my mana back. So I'll probably... Okay, that's good. I'm gonna try to wrap up the game right now. So we'll draw a card. Okay, so this could end the game. And I have the counter spells for it. So red, red, blue, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I've got counter spells. Okay, so we'll do 8 damage on that. Do they have their final counter spell? Let's counter their counter spell. Do they have one more counter spell? No. Okay, there we go. We're down to 3 minutes on the next match. Am I gonna get timed out? Let's see. Hey, how's everyone doing? We're at the final battle. This is for the fate of all of civilization. I did a draw on the first one. On the second one, the opponent just got too far ahead. On this third one, I got what I needed. Here's the fourth one, and we're down to 3.4 minutes left game time on my side. They go first. Okay, I got the counterspell, so let's see how this goes. Plus my Epiphany. No more lands, please. Okay, so down to 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Will we do it? This will be enough for a negate and a Thassa's Intervention. What do we want to negate? Probably not their Growth Spiral. Don't care about that, right? Mystical Dispute. They're gonna have their own spiral, of course. Go for it. Okay, drop their card like that. Fine. Probably what I'll do is bring out the Borrower to start to pressure. Uh-oh. What is that? Cultivate. Sure. They kept 2 mana up, so probably a negate. Or maybe another Growth Spiral. In any event, hopefully we can get this Borrower out, so that should be... That's Epiphany. Don't need more lands. Now they could also cycle into some sharks. That's a whole lot of mana. Solemn, whatever. I can just fly over it. But Probably they will Sharknado at some point. Okay, so if they have a counter spell, I can probably Mystical Dispute it. So let's give this a try. Let's see actually first how they use their mana. Maybe they'll Sharknado me. No. Okay. So let's try to bring this Wilderness out, and then we've got the Mystical Dispute ready to counter their counter spell. Huh. Okay. That means they'll probably Wilt it. Yeah, and I don't have a counter spell for that. Okay. Man. Complete Fakeitude on that, and I'm completely shields down, so that's going to be an Ugin. I guess they'll -3, I guess? I don't know, they're going to do a plus. Okay. Well, it's going to be very hard to get past this, so at least I'll be able to Tails End Ugin. But it's already at 11. So I don't think there's going to be any way past this. They had their Solemn. Let's go see what I've got coming up here on 2 card draws. I think I removed all my burn, so, and then Wilderness Wreck, but that's not really gonna do anything. Well, I get to draw it anyway. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to do 11 damage to Ugin, so yeah, this is pretty game over. It's game over because then they're just going to do the well, at least I'm gonna get to draw some cards. Okay, so blue, red, plus I had 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll do 4 damage directly to the opponent. Draw some cards. Then they'll probably minus Ugin. Probably minus Ugin. Nah, not really. They're gonna hit me for 3. So, well, we went out swinging. If they hadn't resolved that Ugin, we would have been fine. But, well, as this game wraps up, so GG on that. Then we get to see what the then we get to see what the winnings are. I did this sort of. I did the meta gala. I did the meta. I did the meta challenge game where it's best of 3, lose 1 time, and you lose completely. But and then a crisis. Yeah, this is completely game over. So, what's the best way to lose right here? Well, I'm gonna lose the game in 30 seconds. Let's lose the game that way, in 30 seconds. So, what I could do is, there's 10 seconds before I lose, so let's do this. It's stuck on 001. Let me screenshot that, because it's their turn. They're gonna Aether Gust that, and then it comes back to me, and then that's it. Well, that was one for the ages. It was completely the mirror match, and if they hadn't resolved that Ugin, I would have turned out different. They had that perfect Ugin. I guess it wins games. But 2 wins. I thought I got to 3, but okay. 1,500 gold plus 1 pack. And this is like the metagame challenge where it's extremely cutthroat, of course. And check out these rewards. So next I would have gone to 3 packs plus 2,000 gold, and then 5 packs, 2,500 gold, and then after that 10 packs, 3,000 gold, after that 20 packs, 4,000 gold, and if you did the perfect 7 wins, no losses, 5,000 gold, and 30 packs. Pretty amazing. But we got some golden packs, so let's claim those prizes. And on the packs over here, crack that open. Got a wild card, good. And then an Idol of Endurance. Okay, well, I'm going to do a little pause. And then after the pause, we're going to do some gameplay, of course. But then we're also going to open one of these packs of like real cards. I wasn't able to get a real pack of Corset 21. We got one of these, Ikoria or Theros. We're going to open them both, of course, right after the break. But which one should we open first? Go ahead and tell me right there. Vote in the chat. There's not a real vote going on, but just tell me in the chat there. Hey, Top Hat, sorry if I didn't see your message. My stupid chat thing is not telling me who's chatting. I was relying on my unified chat system and it didn't say your message, so if I never said hi to you, I totally apologize. How long ago did you say that, actually? I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought my unified chat is just not behaving, so sorry if I didn't see you there, but thank you for that. Have a safe and happy 4th of July as well. Yeah, so which one of these should we open up here? I'm going to take a break, then you can decide right there. Should we open up the Ikoria booster, open up a cool Godzilla card, or Theros and open up an Uro? I want that Uro, please. So I'll be right back in less than 10 minutes, and then we'll open up one of those booster packs. BRB. Alright, let's get back to some gameplay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We are going to, I guess, do a little drafting. Is that the thing to do possibly here? We have a possible, just out of curiosity, we have a possible deck from the Discord. I'm just curious what this deck is. Let's see if I have. This is. Where's this deck? There we go. This is from the Dark Preacher. Just to see what kind of deck this is. What am I missing out of it anyway? Pelt Collectors, Ozoliths, Rousing Reeds, those are commons, Hydra's Growth, Large Scale Coatl, put counters on it, Out Muscle. So it's all about putting counters and then protecting them with the counters and protecting them with and then protecting those counters with the Ozolith. So let's see, turn one pelt, but then what is a larger? The Horn Beetle will make the collector larger. Let me just do a quick thing. I like the counters matters aspect of it. Maybe needs evasion to get damage through. Also, I'm live right now. Come hang out and we'll workshop it. So that is, put the Ozolith as the art on that. Then we'll pick a cool Mana Vault sleeve on that. And I'm missing, I never realized I didn't have 4 Hydroid Cracies on that. I only really used 2. I don't have any of these Coatls, but they're only uncommon. You can get them all. Hydra's Growth, the Rousing Reed's a common. Well, it might be kind of cool to do this. Let's, I'm gonna craft the things that I can craft right here. I'm not going to add more of the rare stuff yet. Don't really want to spend it on those. So what I'm going to do is save that, make a duplicate of it, and just to kind of play with this a moment. So part of the thing that this does is creatures with a lot of counters. Rolesk would be a good one, right? Prolif. Don't we have, yeah, I was going to say Pollen Bright Druid. Evolution Shade. I think that might be good. Note that. What about Evolution Sage 2 Prolif? Okay, I'm going to add these evolution sages in order to bring up the creature count, and then we'll figure out what to do with other things. Flux Channeler could be another proliferator, but I'm thinking about, what about counters? Can we search for, how can we search for, I can finally look at this. Hey Daybreak, how are we doing? We're trying to play with someone's ability counter deck. I don't have all the wild cards for it, but we'll see how that goes. Then we'll open some real-life booster packs of real-life cards here. I don't have any Core 21 boosters, unfortunately, but we can open some of these other ones. But I'm just kind of messing with this deck a little bit. The Ozolith. There's only one Ozolith. I don't want to trade another wild card for it. The Ozolith is cool, but I don't think I want to do that. How many creatures here? Only 16 creatures. Pelt. Evolution. Okay, I'm gonna put in more Flux Channelers. And then, so it's trying to be like some sort of counters matters deck. Ability counters. There's not a whole lot if we look at it this way. 4 instants and 4 sorceries in total. Do Lofty Denial. Okay, we'll just play with this deck. We'll play with this deck briefly. Basically, you build the whole thing around the lore scale, which I like about that because let me come back. Welcome to the chat. I like the lore scale because it's uncommon. Now, one of the big things about it, however, is more card draw makes it more bigger, and there's not a lot of other card draws in the deck. There's a lot of counters matter, ability counters, +1 counters, whatever. There's a lot of that. But I don't see a lot of draw more cards. Now I don't have all the wild cards, so I have to substitute a few things in. It's not your deck exactly, unfortunately. I've only got one Ozolith. The Rousing Reed, when it enters, draw 2 cards, then discard. If the Coatl is one of the big things you're trying to do, then you need more card draw. I didn't think about that. I thought it was more about like, let's just get a lot of counters and let's save them and protect them with the Ozolith. So that's why I put in a Flux Channeler, Proliferate, when you do a non-creature spell, and the Evolution Sage, Landfall, Proliferate. I love the Hydra's Growth. The Coatl would need more card draw, but Krasis, of course, is amazing. I've only got 2 of them. So I'm going to test this out just for fun. My version here that is not as complete as yours yet. I don't have all the wild cards for it. Let's just test out a couple of games with it. What have you found with when you play it yourself, if you've played it yet? You suggest Nissa and Stone Coil Serpent, so Marshmallow Cat is also suggesting. Sounds cool. Come join us live as I stream right now to chat more about it. Smiley face. You end up with too many green lands in the hand. Well, let's see. Let's play it just a little bit. Let's see how this goes. So double green. Okay, yeah. One of the things that I didn't do was I didn't check the land count as much as I could have. So we'll check that in a moment. But let's see what happens here. So a third turn play right here. A little slow, but and then the Coatl. But we'll see how this goes. Okay, one of these actually. That Scryland is perfect to have in here, plus another land. Yeah, I'll grab that because I can play 2 of these. I'll play another Scryland next turn to then scry to further see what's going on. The opponent might be playing mono black or whatever. Okay, so do we need another out muscle? I already got 2 out muscles in the hand, so let's leave that there. Have you used their 21 cards in Arena? Are they not? They're in there now. Core 21 cards are in there now. Oops, the opponent missed a land drop. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. If we get the Sage out, we'll be able to proliferate, but there's nothing to proliferate yet. Okay, wait. Whenever you draw a card. Okay, wait a minute. Whenever you draw a card. So as soon as you draw a card, it already automatically does it. So I like that. I didn't even read it, but whoops, it's about to get murdered. Oh, pitiless. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, okay, now I see that it automatically gets big simply from drawing cards. Okay, that's good. Now, here's the tech right here. If you had an evolution sage, and then you simply play a land, there's a +1 on that. Now that's a 4/4. And then we'll keep drawing cards next turn. Now obviously it's fragile, because obviously any sort of like kill spell next will wipe it all out, like that. And then if they attack, I'm fine losing that sage, because I don't have anything else. Well, actually I probably shouldn't lose it, because I can just rousing read it. Probably outmuscle. I'll outmuscle, right? We can outmuscle and then still proliferate, because that will be a forest. So, target creature you control, target creature you don't control. Pay adamant, sure. We do a little bit of that. Nice. Then we play a land, proliferate. I might toss in some Fabled Passages to dig for lands. Usually that's good too. Yeah, we'll check your land base in just a moment. Alright, what's next? I could bring out the Flux Channeler, possibly outmuscle or rousing read. Further proliferations. Revival, sure. Okay, so Channeler. Drop a land. Proliferate. Play a non-creature spell. Proliferate. That seems to be an 8/7 flyer. Discard a card. I guess we don't need 2 sages. Now we put another sage in there, so that's already 8 in the air. So it got the flying because of the read. When it enters, draw 2, discard, enchanter gets a +1, it has flying. Yep, I like that. Okay, that's kind of coming together pretty well. They're looking at my graveyard. Uh-oh, what's in the graveyard? They've missed a lot of land drops. So they exiled my Coatl and they draw a card. There's a final land, but that's still an 8 in the air. Do not care. Good gaming me. And we'll just go all in. No need to showboat it. But okay, that went nice. You're back. You have to change a nappy before you didn't miss much. We're trying out the Dark Preacher's deck over here, although I don't have all of the pieces of it. We're just kind of workshopping their deck. Preacher is over on the Twitch. But we're workshopping this deck. It's got a lot of fun counters abilities, especially with that Coatl. Let's look at these lands again. So I have 24 lands. I think the mix is off. Even though this thing might say that you have 67 versus 47, I still am extremely paranoid, and I still like to put my my lands matched, 8 and 8. I know that this is saying, you know, you've got 67 versus 47, but like I'm so paranoid that I don't get the right color, so I just put that like that. Then let's put in some Fabled Passages in there, because then that will help you dig for the right ones. So I've only got 2 Crazies. I don't have enough of them in my collection. I only have 2 Pelts. I've only got enough for that. Ozolith, I've only got enough for that. I removed the Denial because I had the Channeler, but that's 1 counter spell. Now how about instead, what's that 1 counter spell that lets you counter a spell when they target your spell? Counter target spell that targets your spell. Something like that. That might be a better counter spell, because that's what they'll usually be doing. They'll see, oh, your Coatl is huge, let me murder it. And then there's that other spell to There's that other spell to do that. You should have the jellyfish and colossification. Jellyfish and colossification. That's pretty amazing, but that's not the big idea with this deck. It's more about counters and just getting out of hand with counters plus Hydra's growth and such. But I like colossification and Glimmerbell. That's the one, definitely. Counter target spell. Which one did it come out in? I think it came out in Ikoria. Keep safe. Counter target spell that targets a permanent you control. Draw a card. What about this feature? What about keep safe instead of lofty denial? Because, okay, counter a target spell, any spell, unless they pay 1. Now this, of course, is to counter any one of their spells. Whereas keep safe is countering a spell that's targeting your permanent plus card draw. So it replaces itself. Lofty denial, of course, is going to stop their Ugin or whatever. It might work better because of the card draw. It's a gain counters, smash face. Yeah, why is my freaking chat thing not working? If I miss people's chats, because I'm dual streaming to Twitter, to Twitch, and to, can I make that pop out here? My unified chat, yeah, there's pop out. My unified chat is not working, so I'll have to do the old low-tech way and pop them both out. So I dual stream over to YouTube and Twitch. So if people say, who is he talking to? I'm streaming to both places, so that looks pretty weird. Can we close that? How can you close that? Looks like people's text's gonna get cut off, but I guess we'll look at it that way. Okay, let's. So you think keep safe might kind of be cool for a little bit instead of lofty denial? I'm gonna try that. Lofty denials, keep safe, because it's got the card draw as well. Then of course we have the asymmetry of, because I don't have all the wild cards, but the asymmetry of it all sometimes. I think should I use a wild card for an Ozolith? I have 6 rares. I want more of those Ozoliths, but instead, let's see about a pack. Let's get a pack or 2 of Ikoria and see if we can get lucky with an Ozolith crack a pack. So let's see what's in there. Brushwag and a Mythos. Okay, so we'll keep seeing if we can fully craft it, but let's play that deck a little bit more again, just for fun. And while we're here, everyone in the chat can decide. So I've got 2 booster packs here. I have 2 IRL. Of 2 IRL sets. I was not able to get core set 21 cards in real life. So I have Ikoria and I have Theros Beyond Death. Which one should we crack open? Okay, I don't think the Ozolith is too important to get out yet. Probably Pelt Collector first. Then, if there is a 2 power creature, it'll make the Pelt stronger, and then I've got the Ozolith out. So, let's see how that goes. Turn 1 Pelty. Turn 2. Let's see if I don't get another land drop. Okay, we're gonna need to get out the passage. Got a lot of green stuff. Drop an Ozolith. next turn. Now, outmuscle is a fight. Oh man. So if it adamented, it gains indestructible, so I can't adamant it yet. Let's bring this out. That'll make that bigger. So if the collector dies, that goes over to the Ozolith, triple mana. That's an aerialist. Okay, that's a good one. That aerialist is gonna get big, so I'm gonna need to adamant a this is still not enough to take it out. It gives only a +1. If I outmuscle... I know, I probably need to kill one of those dire... Okay, let's go all in like this. Let's go here to here. Alright, so that still has indestructibility because of the adamantation. And then if I attack with both, the collector could die, but I'll get that counter. So that's fine. If it doesn't die, then I'll... Oh, even better. Okay. So if they have a murder or whatever, all those counters will go to the Ozolith. Then I can bring out a Nisian Horn Beetle, make it huge, and then give it a Hydra's Growth. Yep, that does that. I'll take that counter. It's a 6/7. There's a 7/8. Sure. All right, Rousing Reed. That'll be a +1. That'll be a 5/6 +7. 4 in total. I don't have enough to do 2 things at once, so I guess let's draw some cards with that Rousing Reed, because then that'll also power up the Coatl. And if it draws me into a land, ooh, that is a land. Okay, so let's drop. I wanted to play that Beetle. If I keep that breeding pool, did I already play a land? Man, let's get rid of that land. Because what I want to do... Oh, that's even better. There we go. Let's make that into a 9/9 with flying. Sure. No land played yet. Sorry, I missed that at some point. No land played yet. This is what I'm saying. We can easily lose that. But we can get that Nisian Beetle out there. No prob. And then put some Rousing Reeds out. Or we could... I'm going to need a flyer here. I guess we don't need that land. And then that'll give it to us here as a 9/9. Okay, well, if they have a murder, we're done, but it was kind of fun how that was coming together. Didn't get the counter spell. Okay, well, that's still done, so okay. If they hadn't topped deck that, that would have been a different result. Let's do one more, then we'll pause for real-life Crack-a-Pack. Let's just give it a shot with one more. Unless, before I play the next one, any ideas on the deck? Okay, let's play the next Let's play one more time, then we'll pause, and then we'll do an IRL Crack-A-Pack. No one has said what they want to open first, so I guess we'll open them in order of release date. We'll open first the Theros. Oh, double Fabled Passage, wonderful. We'll be fine, because then on the first one we might get a second land. So obviously that lower scale Quaddle is like a magnet for removal, so maybe there needs to be just more counter magic or protection. We'll see how that plays. So this is perhaps some opponent with some Simic action. Gonna try to mutate, perhaps. Well, I would have liked to have had the other land, but I guess we'll go this way. I'm going to turn on the fan. It's getting a little hot in here. I had the air conditioner on earlier, and I thought things were okay. And I thought, let's save some on the electricity on the AC and put the fan on, but then that also wasn't amazing. Okay, so they're gonna mutate. Don't tell me they're gonna mutate that Migratory Greathorn. This is like, I see every single person plays that. Fine. So that would have been my fourth land. Let's bring out that Quatlo, which will just keep getting bigger. Next up, we'll put the Hydra's Growth onto it. Well, if I bring out the Flux Channeler... If I bring out the Flux Channeler, then that'll be ready to make the Quaddle even larger. Obviously, they're going to get Nissa next turn or something. Rousing Reed. Draw 2 cards, so that'll be a 5/5. Even... So that keeps safe of the passage. Alright, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Each opponent discards a creature or something, right? Sacrifices a creature. Sure, that's doable. No problem. Don't have a land to drop, but... probably can attack with that. They might mutate their druid, but I don't think it'll be big enough to do too much. That's going to mutate into another thing. That's going to mutate it twice, so that's going to bring 2 amazing things from there. A Shavil, I guess that's not too bad. And then they got Oopsed out, so okay. Sacrifice 1 creature. Hydra's Growth. Yeah, missing these land drops. So missing these land drops is not gonna. We're not gonna win this one because you're gonna mutate. You're gonna mutate onto their. If they mutate onto that Sterix, then it's game over because then part of the mutation of that is sacrifice a creature. So if that happens, I gotta quit. Yep, there we go. So, 3 mutations plus the migratory great horn and everything, so I had enough of that. Okay, let's open up some cards then. Let's switch over to the card camp. I'm going to open up the Theros Beyond Death cards. Let's see what we get. So remember this vintage set from the beginning of 2020. So we have the Stern Dismissal returns a thing back to the hand. I guess I'll do it this way. Then we've got next the Nyxborn Brute. It's a 7/3 Cyclops. So Nyxborn Brute. Let me fix my focus. So, where's my focus? There we go. So then we've got the Heliod's Pilgrim. You search for a thing. 3 mana, 1/2 human cleric. Nyxborn Colossus is the thing that is a 6/7 with amazing art. Enchantment creature, giant. Temple Thief, unblockable by enchanted things, 2 mana, 2/2. We've got Farika's Libation, I love that card, especially in black. Destroy enchantments. And we've got the Witness of Tomorrows, 5 mana, 3/4 flying, and then you can scry if you've got the mana for it. Then we've got the Rumbling Sentry, 5 mana, 3/6, and it then scries when it ETBs. And we've got the Voracious Typhon, 4 mana, 4/4, escapes for 7, plus 4 cards. And when it escapes, you put 3/1/1. So it comes back as a 7/7 for 7 mana with Escapitude. Next up, the Scophos War Leader, 5 mana, 4/5, Minotaur Warrior, pay a red, sacrifice another creature, and then this gets +1 and gains Menace until end of turn. We're over at the uncommons. Staggering Insight, 2 mana, gives a creature +1, and draw a card. And we've got the Singing Lionfish, 2 mana. It's a 2/1. Whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, you may tap or untap a thing. And we've got the Destiny Spinner. I love that card. 2 mana, 2/3. Creatures and enchantments are uncounterable. Pay 4. Turn 1 land into an XX elemental, where X is the number of enchantments you control, and it's still a land. So it'll at least turn it into a 1/1 if you've got one of these. I never really do that ability very much. It's pretty a cool ability, though. Next, we've got the Dryad of the Elysian Grove. I already had one of these. I don't think this is very valuable. So it's a 2/4 for 3. Enchantment creature nymph. You may play an additional land, and then lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types. So all your swamps are also mountains if you want. And the last one's over here. We got a full art Nyx Plains, and then a Reflection. So not an amazing pack over here, unfortunately. I was really looking for an Uro. But that's what happens there. So we have another pack a little bit later to open up. Let's do a little bit more gameplay, and then we'll keep going. So how's everyone doing at this point? Back to the game here. I want to try out a little bit more of this Mono Black Devotion deck. I signed up for the Red Bull Untapped tournament. I wanted to do it for the last one, but then the time zones were all weird, so I never signed up for it properly. Even though Echidna let me know about it, and then I totally spaced out because of time zones. But this time I did put my entry in, although I think I'm still deciding on editing this deck a little bit. But this is a mono black deck. It got me to platinum so far. Let's see how we do in a more serious one. So I go first. It's mono black with cat. Grim Tutor is a new thing that I added. Ultimately, the payoff is a Bolus Citadel, and then right there the person auto conceded. See, as soon as they see the cat, they're like, let me sideboard in some cat hate. So probably Anwin, and you are watching, she's trying to talk to you. She's 7 weeks old. Teach her how to say VM Campos. Okay, so they obviously right away sideboarded to get my cats out of the graveyard. So I'm gonna get those out of there because most likely they are most likely they put in a lot of graveyard hate into their sideboard. So we'll take out the graveyard stuff. Let's see if they get their ley line of the void turn 0. Ooh, I like this. How does everyone like my trophy over here? Check it out. I didn't have any of the other pets, so I'm gonna get Thought Erasure turn 2. I didn't, but I've got 2 of my own. So I got that as a bonus from Star City Games for my pre-release, or for my order. So what do they have over here? And then they're like, done. Okay, well, interesting. That was, it's a very shiny trophy. That's the trophy that everyone wins if you win the Magic tournament. So here's what I got. I bought something from Star City Games. I bought some Magic cards from Star City Games, and then I read my email carefully, and it said, thank you for purchasing. Here's some free stuff. I'm like, ooh, cool, free stuff. So they gave me a code, and the code was, they gave me a pet. I don't have any of the pets at all. I never bought any pet. That little fox from Eldraine is my favorite one. Well, they're all kind of really nice, but they gave me that one. And then also a where can I see my sleeves? He also gave me a sleeve for my purchase. Where do you go for your sleeves? Guess over here. It also was a nice new Mana Vault. Look at how shiny that is. A Mana Vault. Is that a Mana Vault or a Mana Crypt? Because it's Mana Crypt. They gave me a Mana Crypt sleeve. Alright, let's... So I completely triggered my opponent by playing turn 1 cat, and then turn 2 turn 1 cat, and then turn 2 agonizing remorse totally triggered. So let's see against someone else. Mestre Snoopy is the opponent. We'll probably do the draft after this. After the first loss, I'll switch over to. Here's a Goose. Turn 1. They're gonna Nissa. They're gonna Ozolith. Okay, interesting. Now let's see what we can get out of their hand on turn 2. Turn 3, I guess Midnight Reaper for some possible card draw. A Pelt. Okay. So I'm gonna do one of those tactics. The troll for number. Ooh, there's exactly Barkhide right there. Let's get YOLO Yorvo out of here. And we're obviously gonna do. See, there's a bug here because it revealed that other troll, but then it hid it up here or something. That becomes big, which is fine. I'll bring out my Reaper. Actually, I'd probably want to oven here. I could do both. Why not both? I love Tiamat screaming at my opponent like that. Pretty hilarious. So even if they make that collector big, unless it's got evasion, I'll be able to block it. Yep, one of those trolls. Sure. As you wish. I could double block. Not necessary. Yep, so you must be new here. Because... now, of course, if they trample, if they add some sort of trample at the last minute, then there's some damage, but it doesn't really matter. So that got blocked, and they lose some. And then a Druid. Okay, totally tapped out. They'll be able to store those Ozoliths. Let's set up some Ayara action right here. If only Tiamat were slightly bigger, I could attack. What are they going to top deck? They have a ton of mana, so they're going to top deck a Nissa, or like that one Hydra, the X Hydra. Oop, that's close enough right there. Protection against multicolored doesn't matter because I've got nothing multicolored. Come at me with a 3/3. I guess I don't care about that. Actually, now that's got trample. So this is going to trample all the way through, so it doesn't really matter. So we'll do this. With that Midnight Reaper, that's just free card draw. Ooh, I don't have enough for Gary yet. Fine. Bring that out like that. My Tiamat. Oh man. Okay, well. I can live with that. So, a lot of attacks, that will be acceptable. Okay, so we'll block that there, nothing happens. Block that there, take 10 with the rest of that. Hopefully I'll get my... Murderous Rider, that'll really help. There's a Murderous Rider. I guess I need to wreck that beast. Double damage from Ayara. I could... give Murderous Ride. Okay, I think that'll work. I'll Murderous Ride the beast and then eat it from the graveyard. Draw me a little life there. So eat that right out of the graveyard. Next up, I need to block with Timaret. Okay, didn't do anything. They're still holding back their druids. I guess they think that's important. Okay, let's do this. So block that. Can still block that. 4 damage. Draws me a card. I can do Grey Merchant next. That'll bring me back 2 life. Back to 10. Okay. Bring out a Grey Merchant to gain a ton of life. Life. There we go. Okay. That was game 1. They have they have an Ozolith, so I do not have a way to get rid of it except for Spectral Shriek. But if they play it turn 1, they played it, so I think I'm fine with what I have here. I don't have any artifact removal. Maybe I should put in a what do you call it? A meteor golem to deal with the things that I can't deal with in black. Maybe a meteor golem. So something non-magic related that I've been doing, I've been listening to, I have a playlist of, maybe I'll even show it, but I have a playlist of YouTube music, a lot of fun 90s music. The funny thing about some of this 90s music is, like, of course I remember hearing it and it was amazing in my youth, but some of these I never saw the videos. And then I'm seeing them 25 years later, and they're like, that is pretty amazing music video. And then reading the comments, everyone's saying, the 90s, I love it, blah 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 blah. See, exactly, turn 1 Ozolith. So turn 2 Pelt Collector or something, or that Barkhide Troll, or YOLO, one of those. Okay, they're gonna hit me for nothing valuable, so they're probably gonna do it anyway with my Witch's Oven. So that's gonna put a little damper on things. I doubt they'll do it to the Ayara. Even if they do, I don't care. That's a nice extra thing with Ayara, but if they see it there, if they have to remember, what was it? They might not remember the name of that card. Hopefully, maybe they're looking it up on a website. What was the name of that oven? Yep, they're still thinking. What did they end up doing anyway? They did it to recover. Okay, they couldn't figure out any of my cards, so they chose recover. So that's interesting. Oh man, this is gonna be trouble. If I try to murderous ride... Okay, we'll have to take a few lumps over here. Get that other troll. Bring out the cat. Yeah, so they chose out of the Spyglass, they chose Recover, the named card Recover. How does that work? QRST, which is oven. Like, I don't know how they accidentally chose Recover. Now, does it cost? It costs 1 to remove a counter. So if they'll probably crash through. No, actually, they don't have enough. Okay, so they're going to try it again there. But they don't have the mana. They have 1 mana to be able to... If I try to Murderous Ride the troll, but they can see it. So I guess just next turn is Ayara. Remove a counter, gains hexproof until end of turn. Okay, so they're doing Ayara. I guess that's acceptable. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. I never really do Ayara's ability anyway. They cannot crash through. They can take away a counter from their troll if they wanted. So... gonna crash through to make that a 5 something. Okay, they'd rather do it to the cat. Interesting. That's a thing. I'll have a blocker to gain a little life. Hopefully they don't top deck it. Hopefully they don't top deck anything good. They didn't. Okay, I think we'll be fine here. How about this? What I could do is go with an even more impressive Grey Merchant eventually, so how about this? Next, that would be game over because it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in total. This is game over. Yep. Mono Black Devotion. This is the deck I'm gonna play in the tournament. But I'm thinking I'm going to change the sideboard a little bit, which then I need to what's it called again? MTG Melee or something? Let me just sign in on this really fast before I forget to change my deck. Let me just set my deck. Because what I want to do here is change that deck. Obviously, I should play the if I want to win on the tournament, I should play the Wilderness Reclamation, but it's a free tournament, so I'll play something else. Putting in Meteor Golems instead of the Spectral Shriek. If I get like the mono black mirror match, that's when I would need that. So this is Mono B Devotion. And import that. There we go. So my deck is going to be on that. I don't know if I can show that behind the scenes stuff right there. But anyway, there we go. So I added the that's my deck for the Red Bull Untapped International Qualifier 2. I didn't get a chance to play on the first one. I totally spaced out on the date for that, but this time I've already submitted it, and it's next weekend. So, oops, there's Cat Oven right there. Vlad GG is the opponent. So in theory, this is everything that I need here. I guess turn 2 ovens, so I can double familiar. Then we have Ayara in there as well. Alright, I guess I'm going to get milled a little bit. I'm going to try to do some mill action. Bottomed both. So let's see how that goes. They, of course, well, if they try to like brazen borrow, if they try to brazen borrow my cat, I can eat it before I can cook it before. It looks like they didn't get a land drop. Did they need to get that apprentice so badly that they've been bottoming everything, eh? Alright, so this will be a little bit of annoyance for them. I will double cat. Third turn Ayara to even steamroll that better. So if they were going to mill me a little bit at a time. So one of the new additions is a Grim Tutor. Grim Tutor is a new addition to this deck, so in theory I go get something good Obviously, it takes you a turn unless you've got a million mana. Solemn Simulacrum, do I want that in here? Or like one of those mirrors. Okay, that's the first one they kept on top. A. It's pausing on something. Is this another Opt, or is it a Brazen Borrower? If they Brazen Borrow my Ayara back, okay, that's annoying. So we're gonna do some double damage. For half a second, I almost thought about accidentally clicking my Ayara with that oven instead of the cat. Now what I could do here is I could Grim Tutor for something. I don't think I need anything yet. Or I could bring in a cat. There's another Ayara. Okay, let's do this. Guess let's attack with Ayara. They'll probably block that. Good, that's one less blocker. Let's see if they spend a counter spell on this familiar. Nope. 30 to 10. Is this one the Brazen Borrower? Yep, there's the Brazen Borrower. Okay, well, let's do it like this. Let's do a little damage here before. This could be a trap. They could also Storm's Wrath right now if they get a fourth land. That'll be enough for the fourth land for Storm's Wrath. I doubt it's Storm's Wrath, because the first thing that they did was... Now clearly right here they want me to bring in my Ayara so they can counterspell it, but I'm fine with doing a little attacks. Well, if I eat that, they'll lose their flyer. Invalid target. And let's see if that gets through. That gets through. So, very close here. It'll do 2 more damage. 36 life. So... that's going to be 2 damage with that. And I guess let's try to go all in. Whatever happens, I win. Okay, Vlad, GG. GG to you, Vlad. So, what are we dealing with? I already forgot what colors they're playing. Red and blue. What do we want to do with red and blue? Sorceress Spyglass might be useful. I think I'm gonna cut out these Bolus Citadels because that's too much of a liability to try to be able to cast. And also take out these Gray Merchants. That's too much of a liability to cast instead of these Lanterns. Bring it back down to 24 Swamps and Libations for their creatures. Let's see how that goes. Changing things up a little bit. I'm sure they're going to have plenty of counter spells for my Bolus Citadel and such. And then over here I get to see what they're going to do, so let's see what happens. Even if they use up a counter spell, is that an opt or a... Is that an opt or a Spectral Sailor? Okay, so next turn I could try to bring in that Familiar. I could bring in the Spyglass. Gravedigger's Cage. That's perfect right there. So nothing to wreck. Unfortunately, that Improbable Alliance, I have two Improbable Alliances, but they're enchantments. Okay, so that will... I can still deactivate that. So it'll bring out an Improbable Alliance, and then I can Pharika's Libation it, because it'll still make them critters. They can cycle that, but that does work stupid. Okay, fine. Get rid of one of your enchantments. There we go. Next turn, they'll bring out their other one, and then I don't have any more to deal with it. Gonna make a bunch of fairies. Gravedigger's Cage won't do what I need. Fairy Vandal. Okay, what else could I Spyglass? Fabled Passage. There's that fairy. That fairy's got flash. Okay, well... oh man, that's... they top deck that card perfectly. You know, I'm just gonna start this over. That Teferi is way too good at this point. Let's try that again. They completely topped deck that, and then of course, I did the... and then I did the Spyglass at the wrong time, but It's just going to be way too painful to try to climb out of that. If I were to eventually get another... It was just way too much to do. I needed to get another Pyrrhica's Libation. I needed to get another Spyglass to shut down that Planeswalker. I needed to get another Libation to shut down their Improbable Alliance. So it's just they were gonna gum up the board with so many fairies. Here I've got the Remorse, the Libation. I have a Fabled Passage. Okay, that's pretty bad for them. So I shouldn't say bad, but you know they miss. There we go. Let's get rid of Teferi at the moment. Next turn, how much? Yes, this is a bug right here. Look at that. It flipped back that Irencrag Pyromancer, which I think is a 2 mana, isn't it? Okay, so that's good on that. Get rid of that. Sacrifices an enchantment. Next turn after that, they'll probably bring out the Irencrag, and then I'll Murderous Rider it. Swift End it, that is. They might cycle it. They're going to bring out that, so it's a 3 mana. Wreck that. Completely sculpted their hand pretty well. What else do we want to do here? I guess Timaret next, in order to okay. Let's see, I guess what I want to do here is if they counterspell that, that's fine, I can come back. What I could also do is get out some more. It's 4 damage at a time there. Pyromancer, okay. Cycling will do its thing. Then I'll have to Murderous Ride it. I can't believe that actually counts. Did it to me instead, okay. So cycling, whenever you draw your, oh never mind, it's whenever you draw your second card. I thought it was something else. What I'm gonna do is hold on to, no, I don't need to hold on to anything because we need to eat a couple of creatures. Okay, what is next? Now, of course, here, what could happen is sure. So that counter spells plus untaps, I guess. This is pretty close. Ooh, there's Ayara. Don't want to lose Ayara, but guess what I could do here is have them spend on another counterspell here, if they have one more counterspell. Yep, fine. Then we get one of these critters out. And let's see, what do you top deck next? Because that's a good game. Vlad GG. Yep, didn't get the final things that they needed, so we got it. So that's the deck I'm going to play on the tournament. What do people think? Obviously, it's not the tier deck of the. It's not the tier deck that I'm used to of the Wilderness Reclamation, but I think it can do its thing. And that might be a good spot to wrap things up, unless people want some more gameplay. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. That kind of reminds me. So I used to look solid. I used to stream at 11, and then I moved it up to 8. Is this so it's 11 now for me. Normally this was, well, last year I would start at 11 and then go for a few hours, and then it was way too late. So then I moved it up until 8. But I don't know, is that a good time to start as well, or is that time weird for people as well? Right now I've gone 3 hours so far. Maybe wrap it up, but then open the one more booster of Ikoria. Let's see here. Let's jump over here to the big one. So this is what I was noticing earlier. The Theros booster that I opened was the USA printing, so the plastic fits very well, very tightly against the cards. There's also a Japanese manufactured boosters. If you look on the back, it says manufactured in Japan. They're not in Japanese, they're English, but there seems to be some printings in the US and some in Japan. And I can tell right away, even with before reading it, there is a extra amount that I can pinch. See right there, I can pinch that to show that there's 1 millimeter of extra material. So these are the Japanese printings. I'm gonna fix my focus, and then let's open this. Let's fix my focus and open this. Now what's also interesting about these is that they are backwards. First of all, there's a huge amount of extra material. And then the other thing is that the cards are backwards. See here, when I open it, what you see first is the back of the magic card, not the first common. So they are like this. On this side is the token. So on the regular US printings, it starts with commons face up, and then the very last one is the token face down. Here, the commons start face down, and the token is face up. So I'm going to open it this way. Still opening it from the commons, but we have to do an extra flip, I guess. Flip like this. So we have the Blood Curdle, 4 mana, destroy a creature. Put a menace counter on your creature. We've got the Heightened Reflexes, 1 red. Target creature gets +1 and put first strike on it. Essence Symbiote, amazing card, I hate it. 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever a creature you control mutates, put a 1 counter on that creature and you gain 2 life. And it's common, pretty amazing. Light of Hope, 1 white, choose. Gain 4 life, destroy an enchantment, or put a +1 counter on a creature. Keep Safe, 2 mana, that's the one that we just had for Dark Preacher's deck. Counter a spell that targets your permanent, and draw a card. And we've got the Coordinated Charge, 5 mana. Creatures you control get +2 until end of turn. I kind of like that. I want that for some sort of overrun deck. It's in white. Let me put this into the side, because I have some deck. Maybe my... So all creatures, right? Creatures you control. This might be cool in my Rin and Seri deck, or some other kind of lots of creatures attacking deck. So let me put this into the side to remind myself. All creatures... Oh, but it's 5 mana. That's why, never mind. It's 5 mana. Well, that's for the end of the game, right? Gust of Wind, 3 or 4 mana. This spell costs 2 less to cast if you control a creature with flying, so it'd be only 2 in total. Return a non-land permanent that you don't control to their hand and draw a card. Good disruption. Survivor's Bond, 2 mana. Choose one or both. Return a human from your graveyard to your hand, or a non-human and or to your hand. And then the flavor text. And what did we learn? Never taunt a Porcupine. So if you look at the card art closely, I don't want to change my focus, but they're all spiked up because they got tormented by the Porcupine. Survivor's Bond. Sudden Spinnerets, 1 green. Target creature gets +1/+3 until end of turn. Untap it, and then also put a reach counter onto it. Next is a Mysterious Egg. I kind of like this one, but it never really works too well. It's a 1 mana for a colorless egg, 0/2. Whenever it mutates, put a +1. So you can get pretty big pretty fast. We have the Back for More, 6 mana in Golgari colors. Instant. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. When you do, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. So you could do so many shenanigans with this. Your opponent attacks you, you animate dead something back, it fights that creature that's attacking to wipe it out, and then you get a huge creature out of the instant card draw. And we've got the Lord Dracus. We've got the Lord Dracus. It makes me think this is Lord Dracus. 3 mana Lizard Beast that mutates for double Simic. It's a 2/3. When this mutates, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. So it brings back cool stuff from your graveyard. And we've got the Reconnaissance Mission, 4 mana. Whenever a creature deals damage, draw a card or cycle it. Then we've got the rare is a Whirlwind of Thought. I think I already had this one. Jeskai colors, or actually Raugrin, that's the new name for this. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. And then we've got the Mountain, and then the token. So unfortunately another pack that wasn't great. I have all of these cards already, in addition to the Ikoria booster. I already have all of those cards. I didn't get anything new. I guess, once you buy like 1 box, they get duplicated. I mean, it's harder to duplicate. I mean, it's harder to get unique ones because you already got a box. So one of the things I did yesterday was I went through channelfireball.com's buy list to sell these cards that I have. Like, I have my notebooks of my sets of cards, right? And at the back I have all the duplicates, like, oh, I got another rare of whatever, I got another whatever. And if I'm not using them in decks, they're just there. So I thought, well, I might as well sell them. So I went through their buy list, and this stack right here, we can check my drawings in a moment as well. I think it's going very well. We got some cool drawings to look at. This stack right here, and what's interesting to note is look at how some of the colors of some of those cards are different. This stack right here is what I'm going to sell to Channel Fireball, looking at their list of what they're buying, and surprisingly some cards that were like, wow, this is worth something, like Manifold Key. I'm never going to use this card. I like it on Arena, but I'm never going to use it in a real life. I'm never going to use it in a real life deck. Let me just change my focus right here. Manifold Key, I'm never going to use it. It's 1 mana, pay 1, and tap this to untap another artifact. So I love this with the Traxos deck on Arena. 3 in a tap, target creature cannot be blocked this turn. This is like $3. They're going to give me $3.25 for it. And it's an uncommon. I seem to only have 1, but okay, there's 1 to sell. I have the Thirsting Bloodlord, 4 mana, Other vampires get +1. It's an uncommon. They're buying this for $1. I ended up having 3 of them, so that's $3 to sell to them. What's some other fun stuff here? I had 2 Veils of Summers. I think they're buying these for like $4 each or so. So I'm selling them both. Gotta keep these in the right order. I have to have them in, when I ship it to them, I have to have it in the same order that's on the list right here. So let me get these in the right order. Some ones that I here's another one. So when I got back into Magic in 2017, in late 2017, I started to buy a bunch of unopened boosters of Ice Age and 4th edition and all of that. Some of my very first videos on my channel were me buying those vintage sets. And between 2018 and 2019, these old sets started to get really expensive. I'd be able to buy a starter deck of Ice Age or 4th edition for $20 in 2017. Now, we can look prices at the moment, but I think now they're like $60, $70, $80 unopened starter decks of Ice Age 4th edition and such. So anyway, I have a lot of these vintage cards. One of them was Demonic Consultation, the classic horrible card from Ice Age. But nowadays, it's a win condition in Commander. Thassa's Oracle from Theros Beyond Death. Draw X cards based on devotion. If you cannot draw X cards or something, you win the game. So you combo it, Thassa's Oracle, with this, which is, here's the old wording of it, but name a card. Remove the top 6 cards of your library from the game. So exile the top 6 cards and reveal the next card. If it is the named card, put it into your hand. If it's not, remove that card or exile that card and then keep revealing the top card until you find it. Well, here's the win condition. Thassa's Oracle lets you win if you have an empty library, basically, sort of. Play this card named Black Lotus. You don't have a Black Lotus in your deck, so you put your whole library into the graveyard. Thassa's Oracle, then automatic win. Or Lab Maniac. Have an empty library, you win. So this is $9 is what I'm getting at. I had one of these, just, it's there, like I'm never going to play it. I already have in my complete, the white notebook over there is a complete set of Ice Age. No, that one up there actually. The white one is a complete set of Ice Age. I already have one, so like what do I need 2 more? I'm never going to play them, so okay. I guess I could wait 20 more years for this to be worth even more, but yeah. So selling this for $9. So do you have any of those, Mark, laying around? Do you have any Demonic Consultations you're not using? Sell them to Channel Fireball. They give you 30% store credit. I'm getting the store credit of this all because obviously I want to get more Magic cards. So they have 30% store credit at the moment. This is, $6 or something, but $9 store credit. So I'm selling that. What other interesting things? Oh, okay, this. They are taking, they're buying Persistent Petitioners for $1, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 Persistent Petitioners that I'm not doing anything with. I might as well sell them. There's $8 more right there. You don't have much Ice Age left. Sold a lot of it. So, yep, I have 8 of these common Persistent Petitioners that I got from opening boosters. I'm not really going to use them. I'm not going to make a Persistent Petitioner deck, so that's $8 right there. And I'm not going to go through everything that I have here, but okay, like Wilderness Reclamation. I have 3 Wilderness Recs. I'm not using them in real life. I use them constantly in the decks on Arena, but I don't really use it in real life. And I think these are $2 or $3 or $4 each or something. So there's 3 of them there. One of the cards that gives me nostalgia is Angrath Flamechain from Rivals of Ixalan. Gives me nostalgia because I got back into Magic in 2017. The first set that was new was Ixalan. Hour of Devastation had just come out, and I got back into Magic 1 or 2 months after Hour of Devastation. So the first set that came out after my return to Magic was Ixalan Block. So, Angrath Planeswalker from Rivals of Ixalan was also one of the very first mythic rares that I cracked on the old beta for Arena. Back when Arena only had Ixalan 1 and 2, and then maybe one more extra set. This is like maybe $3 or $4. Actually, does it say? Yeah, it says on my thing. I should just look right here. These are $4.50 each, and so this is 2 for $9. You know, I'm not gonna use them. They're just there. Yeah, I could hold on to them and have them accumulate even more value. But I've been holding on to these since Rivals of Ixalan came out in 2018. So it's like, I don't know, how much should I still hold on to them? This is the thing about any of this valuable stuff. To hold on to it longer, it's going to be worth longer. But I want more cards, so these aren't really doing much. So anyway, that's a stack of cards right here. I don't know, is it gauche to reveal how much this is valued at? You know, people talking about money is always a touchy subject or whatever, but I'm selling that stack of cards to Channel Fireball for the 30% credit. So I'm selling them cards that then they're gonna turn around and sell, but I'm getting store credit for more Magic cards. But again, what's my goal for Magic? I want to make a few decks here and there. I want to make a couple Commander decks here and there. I want to make a couple fun Standard or Modern decks here and there. Once I can't even play them in real life, right, anymore at the moment, but once we get back into regular gameplay, I've got decks already, and I think it'd be more valuable to sell those. And so my plans of Magic at the moment, because I think it's very easy to just accumulate stuff, is I'm trying to complete a complete set, so one of every card of a set, and obviously whatever I'm not able to crack in packs, so then I buy. But if I then sell cards that I'm not using, that'll help pay for the cards that I'm missing. So one of the reasons I tried to open a booster of Theros is I don't have Uro yet, and that's a $40 card, and it's probably going to get even more expensive. So my Theros set will probably be incomplete for a little while, because I don't want to pay $40 for an Uro. Hopefully I'll crack one. But selling my excess will help fuel that. Keeping an eye out for those Mirage cards. It's still the same list as before, and just scroll back wherever I put that, but you know, don't even worry about it too much. I'm probably going to just kind of see what which ones are missing there, and probably just buy them as singles. And I don't care too much if they're you know, lightly played or whatever. It would be cool to get a complete set of Mirage. At the very least, I have, from cracking packs, Lion's Eye Diamond, so I don't have to worry about getting that one separately. But again, when I got back into Magic, I bought a bunch of the old sets, and now they really seem in 2020, 2019, definitely in 2019, I was seeing the prices of old boosters really starting to go up, especially from the ones, you know, Ice Age, Mirage Alliances and such. And when I got back into Magic, I bought a starter deck of Ice Age, and it was like $18. And then the last time that I saw them, maybe just out of curiosity, let's go look at the prices of things right here and say, wow, things are expensive. Let's take a quick look on eBay what prices of things are. So just out of curiosity here, let's do Ice Age starter deck. Let's see what the prices here are currently at the moment. So one factory sealed English US Ice Age is $88. your beta zombie master must be worth a bit. Let's look it up right here. Out of curiosity, what are people trying to sell these for? Magic beta zombie master. $144. So, yep, nice. If you have this graded, you can get $899 for it. What are the prices? $101. This is heavy play. Heavy play, $100. Near mint, $144. Interesting. I think this person's trying to sell it. Pretty good amount. Here's a near mint, $150. Slight play 169, near mint 150. You know, this is eBay. People can put whatever price they want on these things. But yeah, there's probably at least $100 on that zombie master. They're selling a 9.0 for 418. This person's trying to get $1,100 for a 9.5, even though over here these 9.5s are $945 and $899. Can you see that? Let me zoom in some more. There we go. So yeah, those are like that on eBay. Let's look at here. Mirage Lion's Eye Diamond. Thought Lace Beta. Let's look at that one moment. Here's what's currently for Mirage. This one says it's got scratches on the back, $200, 22 bids already, someone wants it. Here's a near mint for $294, buy it now. Here is 12 bids for $200 and $202 near mint. This has got light play, $150, someone's bidding on one. Here is a 9.0 rated at $399. There are the only two beta cards you have left. Let's look at that one. Which one did you say? It was Thought Lace? Let's look at that. Magic Beta Thought Lace. Is that two words or one word? Thought Lace. $50. This person says very hard to find. $62. Brand new. Slight play, $54. This one's graded at 9.0, $165. That reminds me about something over here. I was looking for this the other day and I forgot where I put it. And I put it off way over here. In one of the forgotten corners of my office. So, when I got back into Magic and I started to pray or look through all of the cards that I previously had, I found I had a few. I pretty much was, you know, I had a whole bunch of 4th edition, Ice Age, Fallen Empires, Homelands. When I really looked through them carefully and started to learn, oh, 4th edition looks like this, and revised look like this, and then Unlimited and so forth, and I started to educate myself on how the old cards looked, I realized I have a few revised cards, and I thought that's cool. So again, when I got back into Magic in late 2017, I was going on this eBay binge of buying all the old cards. That was like the last year that Magic cards were not outlandish. They're still going to get more outlandish, but it feels like 2017 was like the last year, because I can tell you from what I've bought here, I bought I have them right here. If we switch it over here, they're not visible, but right on the top of those DVDs, I have these starters. So this is a starter that I bought when I got back into Magic, and it was like $20 of Ice Age. And then when I started to see that they're increasing in price, I thought, let me get one of these, because I'm never going to have like an unopened box. You know how like the professor on his channel or other channels, they have like unopened boxes of beta or whatever. So I'm never going to have one of those. But I'm going to have unopened boxes, starters of Ice Age, So I bought this for like $60. When I got back into Magic, they were $20, and now they're like $60. And then the same thing with 4th edition. You know, it was a classic. This like gives me the feels. Remember that when they were like a little book. They didn't have the little bookmark anymore. But when I got back into Magic, this was like, you know, $19, and then these started to get up in price there. And then you just saw a moment ago that Ice Age is at $80 now. So here's an unopened box of my 4th edition. So I got a few unopened boxes of these before it's too late that these are going to be too expensive. But also, there's a couple of additions, because check it out right here. The price on this. So this says, the price says $8.95 US. This one says $7.95 US. WOC 6100. WOC 6100 product number. But there's two editions of the prices of these. $7.95 and $8.95. So as a collector of comics, I know all about variations of comics and their value and all of that. I'm sure that as more people become collectors of these things, the $7.95 unopened box is more valuable than the $8.95 unopened box. So same thing, I noticed that with Ice Age. So with these Ice Age ones, see, the one on the left is $7.95 and the right is $8.95. So anyway, what I was also going to show was, so when I got back into Magic and I looked through my cards, I saw I had some revised. But then when I got back into Magic, I thought, let me get some of these cards before they get too expensive. So I actually have, I went back from eBay and I bought a few things of some sets that like were before my time, just like some random things, like actually I think I had these. I'm pretty sure I had these somehow. Okay, here's a classic Grizzly Bear from Revised. Sorry about the focus again. I should just leave it on the good focus over here. So so good old Grizzly Bear. It's the, you know, 3rd edition Grizzly Bear. I think I have 2 of them in there. Yeah, there's two of them in there. So classic. Where's Stevie to say that Grizzly Bear was his first card? But remember the totally OP Curd Ape? 1 red mana, while controller has forests in play. Curd Ape gains +1/+2. Amazing! This is a 2/3 for 1 red mana. Yeah, Grizzly Bears are like so common, right? Everyone's got so many of them. But going back in history, back in time a little bit more, here, this is what I bought off of eBay, and this was like so cheap, so it wasn't a big investment or whatever. Here is an unlimited Wall of Fire. Check out the horrible printing on the name of the card as per the case, and then the border and, you know, the copyright and all of that. So this is a 2nd edition and unlimited Wall of Fire. And here's an unlimited Wild Growth. When tapped, target land provides 1 green mana in addition to the mana it normally provides. I know that pump it up and then fling it. Yeah, old tech plus new tech. So this is a wild growth. This is a second edition. This is an unlimited wild growth. So then that means, oh, look at this classic one right here. This is a second edition Paralyze. Remember that classic card, Anson Maddox art? You can line it up with that one other card and it forms, you know, two cards, like the angel zapping the devil or whatever. Look at that red hair and the pose and everything. So this is a second edition. This is an unlimited Paralyze. Target creature is not untapped as normal during untap phase unless 4 mana are spent. 4 mana are spent? 4 mana is spent? Interesting how the 4 mana are, you know, grammar of it. Tap target creature when Paralyze is cast. Nice. Okay, so if we go back there, actually... Okay, yeah, it's right here. Guardian Angel. So Guardian Angel is the one that forms the other side of it. But wait a minute! Black border, Guardian Angel, what does this mean? If Paralyze is white border, if Paralyze is white border, you should do a video on the old school deck build I would watch. I'm not adept enough at that stuff. Like, there's so many better people that are out there with vintage. I would be like a small fish in a big pond. But that Guardian Angel is a beta card. So again, when I got back into Magic, I was like, let me go on eBay and just get some random cards. Obviously nothing valuable and powerful, but just to like put it in my collection. I did buy a few random beta cards, and then this is the one that forms the design right there. Check it out right there. If you didn't know that, did you know that, Mark? Did you know that these connect like that? They're both Anson Maddox art. Guardian Angel blasting the Centaur. So prevents X damage from being dealt to any one target. Any further damage to the same target this turn can be cancelled by spending 1 mana per point of damage to be cancelled. That's like really weird templating, because it's an instant. So I guess that means, oh, you're about to lightning bolt my Birds of Paradise, so let me Guardian Angel it. Okay, I got another lightning bolt. Well, I can then respond with the same Guardian Angel instant to once again prevent that damage? I thought that's how that works nowadays. But anyway, I just wanted to show that. That is a Guardian Angel beta. I have a few beta cards here. I think the most important one, of course, is a beta Drudge Skeleton, mint condition. I doubt these are really worth that much, right? Because when I bought these, they weren't that much. Magic beta Drudge Skeleton. Let's see here. How much does eBay say? Because I bought like a random lot of beta cards. I just bought some random lot. So, you know, $7 light play, $87 if it's graded 562, near mint, 1 bid, I mean 0 bids, $5. So $5 or best offer. So, oh, this is from actually collector's edition. $8.49, buy it now. Yeah, so what I'm showing here is that I bought just like a random assortment of beta cards. I've got them in this notebook right here. So I have like some of the Circles of Protection, Benalish Hero. So just some random beta cards, and altogether probably paid like $15 for them all or something. And then now the Drudge Skeleton by itself is like $4, $5, $6, $7. So I did also back then when I got back into Magic in 2017, I also bought 2. Why am I struggling with this? Here we go. I also bought 2 alpha cards. So these are the 2 alpha cards that I currently have in my collection. Look at how round those corners are. I've got Jump and Power Leak. These are the only two Magic Alpha cards that I have in all of my collection. And obviously I'm not really going to get any more than that because even the most common commons are, you know, kind of a little expensive. But just for kind of comparison, let's look right here just to see here. Magic Alpha Jump. How much is this going for at the moment? $11.99 for light play. $24.99 for near mint. $9.99 lightly inked. Ooh, that means that someone painted the edges with it so that it looks fully black on the edge. That's garbage. You did know you've got 3 of the old school Unholy Strengths with the burning pentagram. Very nice. I missed out. I've got the 4th edition ones. I've got the 4th edition ones only. So let's see how much those are. That would be Magic. It was still under Revised, right? Revised Unholy Strength. Hmm. 3 of them for sale. Yeah, that's a little disappointing. I thought they'd be worth a little bit more because it was the last one that was before with the flaming pentagram. You can send me one. That's way too kind of you because it's going to cost you way too much to package it and ship it and all of that. And right here, if these prices, look, someone 99 cents. 4 of them. Black Revised 3rd edition commons. Yeah, this person's selling 4 of them for 99 cents plus $1 shipping and handling. So 4 of them for $2. So no worries about it. I think you'll be spending more to actually get them to me. These are way cheaper than I thought they'd be. Even a graded one is $19. So let's go back further. Let's go back to Unlimited. How much is that one worth? Even Unlimited seems to be $2. If it's graded perfect 9.5, then it's $122. Ungraded heavily played $1.44. 4 of them for $15. Excellent near mint, 1 of them for $2.95. So, okay, let's go back even further. Let's see how much these are in beta. $10 light play. That's not a terrible price actually. $10. $6.99 heavily played. But then you get the nice black border of it all. Even an 8 rating is $29.99. A 9 rating is $179. $7.99 played PLD. Another played one. So $8 for a beta one. Yeah, they look great. I would really want them in black border, definitely. And then let's go back all the way to alpha. What are people selling alpha? $25 for medium play. 4 of them for $69.92 in... They don't have it listed what quality, but they look heavy play. $32 looks pretty near mint. $27 in play. That's heavy play to me. I can see it from the photo already. Target creature gains +2/+1. Yeah, so that's just some reminiscing about these vintage cards. I wasn't playing during... I missed Arabian Nights and all of that, so I went in and I got kind of heavy play Desert. So I have two of these deserts because like these are the only 2. So I got one right there and the other one right here. But these are the only Arabian Nights cards that I have. 2 deserts, and they're like heavy play because these are some of the cheapest ones out there. I also missed antiquities. So I got I went back and I got an ivory cup. So 1 mana, pay 1, gain a life. You have 1 desert. Maybe better condition than mine. I ended up getting these heavy play. So I have the... looking back on it, I'm like, why didn't I get these other things? I ended up getting 4 of these ivory cups just to say, yeah, I've got some antiquities cards. I guess like if they were like $5 or less, I'm like, yeah, I've got antiquities cards. They were a little bit before my time, but I got them. And I don't remember how I got these. I don't think I got them off of eBay, but I have a few things from Legends. I have Hellswarm. I kind of love the art on that. Who's that again? That's Christopher Rush. 1 black instant. All creatures get -1/-0 until end of turn. So I love the art on that. I guess I got this off of eBay because it looks in good condition. I don't remember having it in my original collection. Here's a Pit Scorpion. Original Pit Scorpion. Poison. Was that the first poison? And then classic Amru Kithkin, before they made the Kithkin art really weird. Quentin Hoover art with the old mana symbol. Summon Kithkin. Creatures with power greater than 2 may not be assigned to block Kithkin. Blocker's power may be increased after blocking has been assigned. You have 1 of these scorpions. Strike terror into the hearts of your opponents. There's 1 of these Verdurian golds that has like never been reprinted. Blue X. Put X counters on target creature. Target creature becomes tapped when this is cast. Creature does not untap as normal if it has any of these counters on it. Remove 1 counter during their upkeep. So tap down a creature for X amount of time. There's this guy putting this, drugging this bear. Who's the artist on this? Daniel Gallon. Yeah, classic card that's never been printed. Like so, vintage. Like who even would play with that card anymore? Wall of Vapor. This one could be still played nowadays in Commander. 4 mana for a 0/1 that absorbs all damage. Damage done to Wall of Vapor by creatures it blocks is reduced to 0. So I wonder what the, like, if a thing has Trample. Probably Trample still goes through, because Trample is just enough damage to kill a thing. But yeah, this Richard Thomas art. Wall of Vapor. And then I bought 1 booster pack of the Dark a few years ago. Didn't get anything good out of it, but I got an original Tormod's Crypt. Look at that beautiful art. That beautiful Christopher Rush art. So evocative. Black border Tormod's Crypt. I used to love this in my 4th edition decks. It's like 0 mana to destroy your graveyard. Amazing. With the original Dark logo. And then the flavor text. The dark opening seemed to breathe the cold, damp air of the dead earth in a steady stream. Word of Binding, another one that's not a great card, but I love the art on that one. That's a Ron Spencer art. I just loved this creature, like this weird monster creature with the tongue and those pinchers. Double black X. X target creatures become tapped. So black doesn't do this anymore. Tap a creature. This is tap X number of creatures. Tap your opponent's stuff and then go in with your infect deck. That was the worst experience of my days, standing there helpless as they killed my whole troop. And this is one of these examples of this original flavor text. Remember when flavor text used to be a Bible verse or a William Shakespeare verse or a Quran verse? This was an original one. This was Malvine O'Donoghue, member of Memoirs of a Soldier. This is original flavor text. As I was starting to wind down my Magic collection back in the day, I didn't really get too many of the first what is it? Unhinged, unstable, unhinged, unglued, unglued, right? Unglued was the first one. So Knight of the Hokey Pokey, first strike. Do the Hokey Pokey prevent all damage? So I just have a few of those, nothing that impressive, although I do have one half of the big furry monster. I never got the other half. He has a freaking polar kraken as his, as it's one of its earrings. And this is the half that doesn't show the $99.99. And the other half of it, it has a Phyrexian Marauder or whatever, Phyrexian Dreadnought as its other earring, so I only got one half. And I did get a Chaos Confetti, but oh look at that! I was starting to tear it up to wreck my brother when we played this back 20 years ago. Copyright like 1998 or something, right? Yeah, 98. So Chaos Confetti. Heavily played condition, well not even heavily played, damaged condition. 4 and a tap. Tear Chaos Confetti into pieces. I guess my trick was I'm going to tear it into one piece and another one, because pieces could be 2 I guess. Tear it into pieces, throw the pieces onto the playing area from a distance of at least 5 feet. Destroy each card in play that pieces touch. Remove the pieces from the game. And flavor text. And you thought this was an urban legend. Mark Tedin art. And then the very first tokens. I got an original squirrel token. I should get that signed by Mark Rosewater one day if I ever meet him. I got a squirrel token and a sheep token, and then also one of the original full art mountains. The islands are the valuable ones. But I've got those. Did you ever get any of those silver bordered cards back in the day? Let me see here. Let's look up here. Full art mountain unhinged. It's not unhinged, unglued. Unglued. 4 of them for $15, 1 each, $9.49, $4. Heavy play. That one's been altered. Why would I want an altered one? I don't understand how people can alter these classic cards and still expect to get these values for them. 26 for 4, 13 for 1. On eBay, I got a set of Hymn to Torah Gold Internet. What's it called? It's the Magic the Gathering Pro Tour Inaugural Tournament New York '96. So this is when the winners had signed their cards, so I got one each of the Hymn to Torah gold border. Love Hymn to Torah. A long time ago at a comic convention, not San Diego Comic Con, but a mini convention, I bought one booster pack of Homelands in Spanish. So there is Hurones de Joven, and Shaman de Anaba, and Laberinto Oscuro. So here's some foreign black border Homelands. There's that Ace and Abby. But here it's Abedasa. So I'm missing one because there's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 2. I don't know where they ended up, but. And then here's some more. I got these off of like someone's discard pile at a comic shop or something. Some 3rd edition Dark Rituals. The beautiful Liz Danforth art. Did she do that? No, Sandra Evernham. So Dark Ritual. Those are the ones that I would go back and get, like alpha or beta ones, but probably expensive. And yep. So yep, it's a little bit of reminiscing in of cards. Hopefully that trip through memory lane was fun. That ended up adding another, what, like 40 minutes of the stream. Let's play one more game. Thanks for hanging out, and as usual, but I don't know, was that too much of a digression from like real gameplay? Let's get back to some real gameplay right there, and then we'll wrap it up at this point. But don't want to keep you from the family, but we'll do one more game. That's kind of cool. I would do perhaps these videos. One thing about doing a video about going through this old school stuff is just the reflection of like the cards. Oops, okay, hopefully I get my third land for my Murderous Rider. Well, this will be close enough. Linden. Perfect. I forgot to cat oven. Okay. So we got this combo going on. That was a misplay. I am not paying attention. Okay, next turn. I guess the rider, so I can start to gain some life. Create a soldier, fine. Okay, I could Grim Tutor for something good. I'm about to get to 4 mana. That blocker will work. Heliod. They might get a Heliod out, so maybe I should have Grim Tutored for a Remorse. Back. Had to deal with our... No problem. I was just looking at some of those older cards, and then I'm just doing one more gameplay. Thanks for coming back. I was just reminiscing about these old... You know what? I think what I want to do is Grim Tutor for... Probably look at their hand. I'm sure something good is coming. So how about that Linden? Let's get rid of that Linden. The last one you saw was Pit Scorpion. Yeah, I was just kind of showing some of these old school sorts of things. Here's one of the other ones that I had shown here. Here is a Chaos Confetti from Unglued with damage. I was actually gonna start to tear into it. Alright, let's get a bunch of life right here. So here's an old Chaos Confetti, Mark Tedin. with a little corner missing because I was going to tear it and then wreck my brother's deck. I just have some other random... I have one of the squirrel tokens, so the opponent's really reaching. I have one of these squirrel tokens. Ooh, Bolus a Citadel, give me something good. Yeah, that's good. Alright, this might work out pretty well because I'll just be able to chunk block that familiar. Ooh, Thought Erasure on that, sure thing. That's one of the squirrel things. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I guess remove a flyer. Pick one of the old school squirrel tokens. If I ever see... Ooh, another cat. If I ever see Mark Rosewater at a future Comic-Con, maybe he'll sign it for me because he loves squirrels. And then, like, the... that set also had sheep tokens. There's never been sheep tokens before, have there? Or after, right? I got a sheep token from back in the day. I just have to pay attention right here. There was a little misplay that I did earlier, but this time I think I got it. Draw that card, replay that cat. Play a Grey Merchant. That's 10 damage there, and then the cat comes back, and that's game over. So Omnicide 28. What I also have here is one of these vintage, one of these, the full art unglued mountains. The islands are the ones that are the most valuable, but I have one of those. Alright, so what do we do? My opponent, I already forgot what they're playing. Oh, they're playing mono white. So what do I want to do here? I think I'm good with everything. Now, actually, I probably had Sorcerer's Spyglass to lock down their... to lock down that Dawn of Hope. It's... this deck, when it works, it works. I've been surprised that it's been doing okay again, because when I played this like 2 seasons ago, I thought it did very well. And then when I played it last season, I thought it did very bad. And I'm playing it again, and it seems to be okay, but obviously I need to craft things right. Like this kind of hand right here, this is like hilarious. I think I'm going to play this hand here, even though I want some like thought erasures, not thought erasures, but I want some of those remorses. But we'll see if they come. I'm going to have enough for the Rider if they get out their Johnny's Pride Mate. Now, one of the things obviously on their deck is they're going to want to have the... okay, let's see if they fall for the bait right here. They didn't play... well, I guess they could have played... okay, so they could have played their Pride Mate, but instead I'm going to play Double Cat. If they don't rage quit after this, I will compliment them. I'm gonna have all 4 of my Cauldron Familiars next turn. But they'll probably play their... okay, Angel, who cares? Okay. It would have been a better play to actually play the Murderous Rider. But right here we'll do for a little kamikaze attack, a kamikati. Oh, fine, they'll take it. They're way too far away from that being a 25, a +2/+2, so this is probably Linden, or maybe Heliod coming up next, or something. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one that I will be glad to Murderous Ride. If I attack with 4, that'll help wipe the board. I probably have very little in hand, and I'm fine that I have the 1 creature left. I can obviously bring them back with the little Healy, eh? Okay, so what do we want next? Oh man. Okay. Well, probably start to set up this way, and they probably won't block that because they just want to pump it up. And if they try to accumulate too much stuff on that healer, okay, not good. That's a 4/4 flyer. That's an 8/8 flyer. Okay, come on, Murderous Rider. That's a 16/16. Well, GG to me, right? How did that get to be 16/16? Whenever you gain life, put that many +1s. Oh, I see. When something gains life, put a counter on it. So, okay. Well, they totally topped deck what they needed. Now what I could do... if I bring out Tiamat and then eat a few things from the graveyard, that'll barely get me a little life. So all I have to do is wait for... actually, that's not going to be enough life. 15 life. Okay. If I attack, that'll gain 60. Yeah, we're dead here. So let's just let them. They should have blocked it. Then they would have had 32. They would have had like 32 damage. Yeah, instead of playing around, just finish me off. Like, what is the point of that? So, it's completely lucky on that. Completely lucky. So if I had my Murderous Rider on that, that would have been it. Okay. Turn 1 can't, turn 2 oven, then we got the Spyglass to also lock things down. Maybe. Do we have a turn 1 Hawk? There we go, turn 1 Hawk. Let's take a quick look at their hand. Nothing meaningful there. Oh man, okay, well... what is the name of that card, man? What's it called? Light of Hope? Dawn of Hope? That's the one that they were making... Yeah, Dawn of Hope. They don't have it in hand, of course, but... So, I'm gonna need to kill there. Once they attach that enchantment onto their creature, I need to get my Murderous Rider, or it's gonna be game over again. Okay, they're putting it there. Come on, Murderous Rider, come on. I'm not going to be able to survive a long time without... I'm not going to be able to survive a long time without a Murderous Rider, so come on. Pyrrhica's Libation as well. That's not one. They are going to mutate on top of it and make it even bigger. Okay, they're going to do one of that. That's not too bad. They're going to give him one more +1. it's going to be a +3 on that. It's all riding on getting that murderous rider. I didn't read that card as well as I thought I did, because now that I see that you gain life for every... you get a +1 for every life that you gain, and then you put life gain on it, it's a vicious cycle. That's not what I need, but it will help. Alright. Good, they'll attack with everything. Just one thing, two things. Okay, that'll work. That's 8. They're about to make that 16. You know what? I'm still not gonna win, because if I do get the Murderous Rider, they're just gonna sacrifice the Alseed and then give it protection. So we're dead. There's no way to win this, because I don't have any other cards that'll deal with two things. I would need to rapidly pull two answers. I don't have like Extinction Event or anything like that, a board wipe or anything, so I doubt this will work. Even if I get like my Grim Tutor, that'll be too late. See, that's already a 16, and that's a life right there. Okay, well, that was fine while it lasted. If I had gotten the one, they had this meme deck that, like, it was very fragile. Like, obviously, as soon as you take out that one card, everything's done, but it just didn't come, so that's that. Let me put this away here before it's in my lap, and it's awkward, so let me put this away. And I'll pull it back, these on top here. I should have put in the Pyrrhica's Libation. I left it out of the sideboard. Again, I didn't read that card well enough. I didn't read that it was like, add the +1 for how much life you gain. So, I wasn't thinking too hard on it. I don't know what, I didn't think it was going to add up that fast. And then when I sideboarded, I didn't think to stop to check my full sideboard, because I should have put more of the, I should have took out the Bolas' Citadel, and then removed a couple of lands, and then the Libation, because even if I had, since it's an enchantment and it was the only enchantment, well, if I would have selected kill your creature, they would kill a different creature. And then if I had said kill your enchantment, well, if they had the Alseed, it's an enchantment. So I would have had to have a lot of removal there. But, you know, you never know. This is the first time that this deck has been that weird. I mean, this is the first time that that deck did that, so I guess that's fine. Obviously, I'd rather finish on a win, but okay, here's what, we'll play one more, but not on the ladder. I don't want to do that just yet, so let's do a Brawl, and then whatever happens with Brawl, happens with Brawl, and I'll probably have fun. Which one should we play here? This Ashiok Nightmare deck is kind of fun in Dimir. This deck that's full of flash creatures. General Krudro Humans is fun. Oketra can really get out of hand. Renenseri, when it works, it's cool. What do we want to wrap up with on one last game? I think Etrata needs to be tuned. I haven't tuned that one very recently. I think Humans, when I was playing it, worked pretty well. Kahira was cool too. Ashiok, I think it needs work, but it's kind of fun-ish. I think it's way too meme to be serious. So what should we end up with? Let's go with Ashiok. Let's see, that's a Scry. Oh, I remember. Drawn and Loch is actually worse card than I think it is. Mamba, Lantern. Let's see, I guess I don't really love this. They're playing Veto. This is worse. Guess we'll play with this. They're trying to play a Veto deck, which I will be able to Cry of the Carnarium. No, actually I wouldn't. It's a 1/3. I think I need more removal. That'd be 3 mana in total. Be able to Void Beckon for 3. Next turn. Okay, so what this deck is about is just a weird, annoying Ashiok deck. Got some fun milling. And I can bring back this commander multiple times, and they lost a lot of good stuff there. Third turn, they can bring out their Veto already, but I doubt they will because they have no way to gain life. I would be able to Cry of the Carnarium because then Timaret will be swole. Exactly right there, so that's a 2/3. Okay, they're attacking me, that's fine. Guess what I can do is at a certain point I can Death Touch. Losing so many good things. I guess at one point I can Death Touch. I can add Death Touch to my 1/1, or I can Slither Wisp in as a 3/2. Maybe I'll do that. If they try to attack with Veto, okay, well, there's their life gain stratagems. Let's see if they attack with Veto. If they do, I can Slither Wisp in at the last minute. It's got Flash. It's a 3/2, and that'll be able to take that out. Okay, let's see how this will work. So they're nicing me on that. They could have paid 5. No, they don't have 5 mana yet. That's good. And then one of those chumps. Okay. That Fang is nice. Let's see about this. Okay, this... I'll go all in right here. They probably won't block. Oh, okay. They'll block on that, but then this happens. Cycle, Death Touch. Getting a nice... Then if they hit my Planeswalker, there's their 5th land. I can start to bring out Ashiok Nightmare Muse. So here's another Ashiok. Oh, actually, I don't have enough for that Ashiok. Great. Missed the land drop. Okay, with that, I Let's see if they hit me with their gray merchant at this point. One of these things. Okay. Their deck is kind of a mishmash of things. So I'll put together some blockers right here. So I think I've got I need a board wipe. Their Timaret could eat stuff. You're gonna Grim Tutor for something amazing. Okay, so that's what I need in this deck as well. Because right here I need a board wipe. They're either getting their most amazing card or they don't know what they need. Yeah, this is not going to work out. They've got too much good stuff, so let's move on. One of the things that I remember, let me add that Grim Tutor to this deck because that's definitely going to help. And also, that Drown in the Lock was not a good card. I remembered I was going to... Gonna change that. So get rid of that and we'll put a Grim Tutor. Try that one more time. I am streaming for about 4 hours now. I should probably wind down before it gets to the good times end. This is the Nightmare deck. It's the Ashok deck with all of the... everything's a nightmare. Every creature's a nightmare. And then the other cards besides that can be different. Okay, so I'm dealing with a mono red player here. That's I already feel like I don't want to play against this. They go first. I'll try a little bit. If they start already with like a mono red, if they start to like torch my things and start like mono red haste, I'm gonna quit that because I can't stand that kind of deck. So that's going to attack as a 3/1 probably, so I guess I'll block it. Then after that... I have the 4 lands that I need for Bake Into a Pie. Very slow player. So that flies if there's another flyer, which is funny. Here's their 3rd land for their Subira. So that can already attack as a 2/3 with haste. And I'm pretty far from my kill spells. Pretty slow for a red player. There we go. I'm going to attack all in. I will block their red cap. Yep, go ahead. It took you that long to figure out attack with everything. Great. Okay, so at least I get to divinate. Cavern Whisper. Okay, I'm gonna have my 4th land for Bake into a Pie. That's a good one. Okay, so what I can do here is I'm gonna get my my swamp, and then that way I can do Bake into a Pie, their commander, but they'll probably then drop their 5th land anyway to bring it back right away. But I'll have a pie to be able to gain a little life. Then after that I'll have my 5th land to have another one of my removal spells, and also Final Death. So let's see, will they get their 5th land? Yep, there's a 5th land. That's going to come back with, most likely with a... oh, they're going to do it that way. Okay, well, they're going to kill one of their small creatures to make a big creature, so here comes something big. Hopefully it doesn't have haste. Then I'll have an answer for it next turn. Oh, they're doing it that way. Okay. Guess they're not... very slow player here. Okay, so what I could do here is I have 4 mana in total. I could bring out a 4/4. Let's see if we can do it this way. Lava coil here could take me out. I'm gonna keep doing that. Summon creatures, okay. Well, eventually when so they'll have plenty of blockers, and then when that gets to a -7, that's pretty fun. Okay. I'm gonna pump that up, probably. That's fine. We have only 1 blocker, so... what? I was pressing buttons to attack, and it somehow switched over to end turn. I don't know what happened there. I cannot possibly play with a completely lost turn where I didn't play a land and do anything. So that was... I don't know what happened there with... was that a bug? Like, I swear that I didn't misclick, because It went to attack. Okay, I'm not playing against Tajik, so... Sometimes it does feel about like certain decks you get paired with other decks, because like mono red and now Tajik, that's gonna have haste and burn spells. I'm not gonna play against that deck. So let's switch decks here. Once I switch, it'll obviously then pair me against something else. So looked like a bug, right? Because what would have been the next phase? Attack all, and then that had turned over into a end turn. What happened on that? Okay, so we're going to deal with Uro, sure. So there's going to be some counter spells. Conclave Tribunal, I go first. Okay, we'll give this a shot. Bring to Trial will take care of that Uro. Heraldic Banner, 1 green mana. Oh, I never see that card at all. Protean Thaumaturge Constellation. It gains the copies of things. Okay. So I guess what I want to do is exile that Thaumaturge, because I think I remember there's some kind of combo with these two. It's like an infinite combo or something. Not quite infinite, but that Thaumaturge is going to do stuff, so let's get rid of it. Because it'll copy the Warden and then gain life on top of a lot of life. I think there's some sort of loop of life there. That has Constellation. That has an enchantment. So I mill. Sure, that happens. How about, let's see if we can get Oketra to not leave the battlefield. I'll be able to make a bunch of zombies. So that's how this deck does its thing. But let's see, hopefully, even if I get it like pacified, I can live with that. But Azusa, okay, sure. A little late for Azusa, but that's okay. Okay, so let's do this. Let's bring in a big old creature right here. Make a zombie. That's a 4/3 double strike because I have at least 25 life. They never attacked. 8 damage with that. Missed a land trap. I would have been able to do another Impassioned Orator. If I get another land drop, I can do Impassioned Orator. And then... Okay, you're milling me. That's a thing. Season of Growth tapped out. Heliod, okay. Alright, this will work. So, go off and get a land. So that I can bring out an Orator, make a zombie, adamant out a servant, gains a life. At 6/5 double strike. Ooh, sure. One more 1/1. Alright, so I guess go all in. I don't know what else they're gonna try to do on their side. They could have like Flood of Tears. That'll wreck me, but I can live with that. And the Azusa takes a big hit. That was a single strike. That was the double strike. That's a 4/7 with reach. Hey Stevie, how's it going? Going well. Playing some Brawl here with Oketra and making a bunch of zombies. What do we want to do here? Protection from multicolored, exile one creature with power 4 or greater. How about we exile that 6/6? Next, land princess. Sure. Next, field. Then gain a life. And then all attacks. It's a lot of damage there. Doing well. You were working on your character animation, having fun. You learned from the month of learning. Hate rigging, but key shaping. Well, I would think that rigging is very important for being able to create a realistic movement, right? With proper rigs, you're able to with the proper rigging, you're able to create a character that moves around properly with all of its body movements, right? You don't mind doing pole targeting. I'm not familiar with the terminology, but I believe you. Okay, so let's see this person. They're probably gonna have to massively ramp into something, so let's see how this goes. 6 mana. Okay, so if I were making an Ugin deck, I would want to mana ramp, but in my own weird way. I'm sure they're gonna mana ramp cheat with blue. Stony, okay. Two, 3 vigilance. I guess they'll attach Crystalline Giant, that's a good one. Need to get rid of that right away. Probably block Kahira, that's fine, gets rid of that. Aw man, reading the freaking card explains the freaking card, okay. So, Scuttlemutt for some ramp. One, two, three, 4, 5. They're getting to their 6th mana pretty well. What a surprise. Oh yeah, that's got 6 mana. So they really want that giant, okay. Mirror shield, not good, okay. I can do 2 damage to something, such as their commander. Let's see if they don't get first strike. Can't wait to post your project when you're done. It gets nearer the 1/3 of the way there. Spinning wheel. Okay. I'm gonna attach that onto that. That's a 3/5. They can probably also attach the Shadow Sphere. That's a 5/7 with trample. we have to fight fire with fire. It's a 5/7 trample. I know it's gonna get even better than that. Bag of Holding. Is Mind Tome. They're struggling for their 8th mana. That gets a double hexproof. Fine. I need to accumulate 7 damage so I can hold back my Igneous Cur. Equipping it onto that. Okay, that's a thing. Just make a bunch of creatures. Magmut, I need some removal. Alright, so can't attack yet. That can come back. Let's see, are they gonna get to their 8th mana? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's their 8th mana. So here comes. Oh, okay, they didn't. Ugin. Adamenting that. All I need to do is get my destroy. That's not what I need, but okay. So I like rhythm, but I need destroy things. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do 5 damage directly with Rin and Seri. That's got Death Touch. Sure. Still no attacks. Okay. How about some vicious dog attacks right there? Nice. Bring out a lantern. I have all colors. So what blockers do they have? 5/5 Death Touch for strike, plus lifelink. Very impressive. Menace. Eventually that'll get Menace and lifelink. I mean, Vigilance. You know what? I could attack with all my dogs and they'll live just fine, actually. That'll ping a little bit of damage. Because I'm attacking with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. So they'll probably... That'll just give me a lot of life anyway. Oh, actually, those were cats. Oh man, I didn't see what I was attacking with. Because they looked like the same... They looked like the same color, so... I guess one thing that I could have done was to... So I'm gonna summon the Ugin easily here. God, Pharaoh, Crashing Drawbridge, Amulet, destroy that. I'll be able to summon it, no problem. That gets everything. This is definitely going to be a stalemate until I can get to my mass removal spells. I can tap. Tap that, they'll have 3 blockers and I'll have 4 attackers. Okay, well, they're like, yeah, go ahead and take it. Should have your very first character finished within a few short days. What kind of character is it again? I know you changed your photo on Twitter. I don't remember if that was the main character. Okay, so that can attack with haste, I guess. Meteor Golem. Okay, that's a good one. They'll probably hit my commander again. Should still be able to summon it, because I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh man, okay, well, now that's got flying, so I definitely need to wipe the board. It's a first human character surprise. That is not... Alright, let's see what happens when we go with this all in here. So they're triple blocking that. Triple blocking that. Double blocking. Okay, so that'll bounce off right there. That'll go right there. Let's go in with some huge... Let's go with 10 damage. Egan comes out again. Really wanted to destroy my dog. That's fun. And then that gets one of the other counters. How many does it have? Death Touch, First Strike, Flying, Hexproof, Lifelink, Reach, Trample. It has everything. And they hold back. Okay. Well... Banishing Light, but that's not gonna be enough. This will cost 6 more. 6 plus 6 is 12. They have 12 mana, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Steel Overseer. Shambling Suit. Yeah, unless I get a board wipe, this is not gonna work out. Let's just go for it then. Let's just let that go through. Did I have any good board wipe on that? Because that definitely was like, if I had a board wipe, I would be able to make it. Let's see, what deck did I just play? Oh, Rin and Seri. So I have a feeling that I don't. So put Shatter the Sky in there, and then also Cleaner Cleansing. I never got that Wilt. Well, I'm not sure what I would remove to... I'm not sure what I would remove to add those two board wipes. I obviously needed them, but I guess if I remove one cat and one dog. So definitely that game is the example where I needed that board wipe. There was no way for me to reset the board. Okay, I have all my colors. Beautiful. I have a bronze hide lion right away, turn 2. Then feline sovereign. And I think this time for real at, I've been streaming for 4 hours, 52 minutes, so I think this time for real when I play this one game, I'm going to wrap it up because it's going to be 5 hours stream. So they got the golden goose, okay. Guess what will be more important is I want that feline sovereign, but instead the rhythm is going to be better because then whatever I summon will be much better. They're planning their plots very well. Now what they could do is they could make some more food tokens with that goose. Maybe what I should have done here is attacked without spending my mana, because they could still do like a giant growth or something. Oh, I guess not. Okay. So if I get an untapped land next turn, I could these goose tokens. If I get an untapped land, I could bring out Rin and Siri and break it out as a haste creature. If I bring it out as a haste creature, that could do fun stuff. Okay, good. So here's what we can do. We can bolt the bird. Actually, that won't be enough mana, but I'll just put it out anyway. We'll bring it out as a 5/5. Attack with that. Next turn, they'll probably summon their Ajani and put counters on things, but mine things are going to have counters as well. Then what I could do next turn... I don't have any dogs in play yet, so I won't be able... Oh, I have one dog. I can do 1 damage. Got Voya, which makes a 3/3, which will kill my 3/3, but then it'll make my... make mine invincible. So, whoops, how about reading the card explains the card? Alright, so... what do I want to do here? I can do 1 damage to one thing, that's not good enough. So, what I will do is... what colors do I need? One more green. That's a 6/6. Get to destroy their food token. Cats wrecking things as always. That's hilarious. Pride Sovereign. Whenever a cat deals combat damage to a player, destroy up to 1 artifact or enchantment they control. And then the art is showing the feline sovereign knocking over a goblet, and then the flavor text: dogs beg, cats lay claim. Hilarious. So what can we do here next? I can do 2 damage with Rin and Siri. However, I could bring out my Palladium Mirror, give it haste, and I could do 3. think what I want to do is... You'll have one less block. Okay, you're gonna have less blockers, which that's fine. That is just fine. Actually, they all have vigilance. Never mind. Lucky. Okay, so get this land here. Yes. What do I do with all this land? So if I pack leader for 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 3. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 mana in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, do have 6 mana in total. Right? Because I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I need 7 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so instead... Seven damage, and then I can tap to do 1, 2, 3 damage to something. Their commander.
I will return.
4, 5, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll wait. They're good gaming me, so okay. Well, Greninja 828, good game. So that takes me to 4 hours and 58 minutes. Well, on one of my challenges, I would get 5 hours. So 2 more minutes until 5 hours. Let me play 2 more minutes worth to get the 5-hour challenge. What do I want to play in just 5 minutes? Let's do another one of these. So how's everyone doing so far? Enjoying the cat dog challenge? Reninseri can be pretty cool. That tap ability does damage to things based on the number of dogs. You gain more dogs when you summon cats. You gain life based on cats. So all of that. So doing good so far. So very good. So you've got Yorion. That one's a tricky one, but it's not a companion. So we need to get into 5 mana. So that means there's going to be some counter magic here. So they go first. The SPCA. Right here we add an extra A to that. The ASPCA. Okay. So I could have my 3/3 already on turn 2. Remember when the very first 3 mana 2/2 came out? Okay, is that going to be a counter spell? I think it's going to be if I lose this 3/2. Oh, that's 2. Okay, fine. If I lose this from a counter spell, I can live with that. It's not the NZSPCA? Chromeland. Okay, sure. That's a thing. Let's do some ramp, I guess. Meteorite, nice. It's a pretty expensive mana rock, isn't it? If they summon Yorion and bounce back that meteorite, it's just still 4 damage, right? I missed a land drop. Sky Scanner. So I think this cannot attack and it can't use its abilities or something. How about we do one of these? Rambunctious mutt. Breaking stuff. Getting a nice... I guess they're gonna bounce back the Omen to make 2 more creatures. Oh, they're gonna bounce back everything. Okay, fine. They'll hit a cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, they are living their dream here. What I could do is, well, what I need to do actually is go get lands. What I could then do is do a planar cleansing, or shatter the sky actually. Do we need to do the nuclear option yet? I might need to do planar cleansing so that it stops all of their refresh. This assumes that they don't have any counter spells. Okay, so they're gonna time to. So I'm gonna have to do the planar cleansing then, because they have this amazing engine right here. So. Okay, how much does the time twist cost anyway? 2, and that's at instant speed. So, okay, well, I'm gonna have to planar cleansing because definitely they have that Yorion action happening. So are they going to get anything? So their Yorion comes back, but I can shatter the sky on that. Actually, all of that comes back. Never mind. Okay, well, they've got it wrapped up, so... GG to them. That's the 5 hours on the stream, so it would have been nice to end with a win, but that's what happens there. So, okay, well, that's it for the moment, and thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back again next time to do some more gameplay. I might have some Core Set 21. I might have some Core Set 21 cards by then, and maybe we can crack some of those, but because of the pandemic, who knows when we'll get those. They didn't have any of the... I should call the comic shop, actually. I should have called them today. Make a note of that. Call the comic shop. They might have pre-release packs. I Should have checked with them about that. Last week I called them and they said, we didn't get them in the shipment. So who knows if they got them this time or not. But, yep, so everyone is welcome on that. See you next week. Don't forget to check out my stuff on YouTube, podcast. Oh, on my podcast, I did mention last week, and now it has been released. So I did get Matt Tay back, someone that currently works at Wizards of the Coast. He is a senior editor. He's one of the things he's in charge of is to look at Magic sets and make sure that the spell checking is right, and that the names are right, and that the mana is right. He also makes some of the names of the cards and a whole bunch of things. So check out that episode. We talked for more than 2 hours, so I'm breaking it up into 2 episodes. Part 1 came out yesterday, Friday, and actually it's already Sunday for me, but yesterday, Friday, and it's on Spotify, Pandora, Google Play, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, SoundCloud. It's on all of the sound platforms. It's also on my YouTube if people want to see the podcast, although to be honest, the YouTube version of things is, I'm not trying to put it down or anything, but it's, you might as well listen to the audio one. This is how it looks. It's my picture and my guest's picture, and then it's the voice like that. So if people want to hear it that way on YouTube, there it is to listen to that way. If you want to hear it on the go, like on your headphones while you're washing the dishes, that's when you get it off of Google Play or Pandora or whatever. So if people haven't heard that, so far it's gotten more views on the audio one, 15 views compared to 2 views on the YouTube. So yeah, part 1 is this week, part 2 is next week. A lot of great behind the scenes stuff. I don't remember if in this one or in the next part he talks about how the card Karuga, he was looking at some behind-the-scenes files, and he gave me some intel. This character here, Karuga the Macro Sage, right now it is a dinosaur hippo. He looked on the secret Wizards of the Coast files, and originally this was instead of a dinosaur hippo, it was a squirrel crab. And then it morphed into something else crab, I don't know, something, and then eventually somehow into dinosaur hippo. So if people haven't heard that episode of the podcast, listen to it there. I would appreciate people also, if you listen to it on like one of these platforms where you can like and review and such, please do so. That definitely helps. If you listen to the podcast on like Apple Podcasts, there's a place to give it 5 stars and reviews and such. If you listen to it on other places like Spotify, I think you can also give it thumbs up and so forth. So I do appreciate that. Obviously, I hate to ask everyone. I appreciate that you come to the podcast and such, but what I also would, hopefully, if you all can do this, is like, don't forget to thumbs up and like and all of that, not just the YouTube stuff, but the podcast and all of that. So yeah, that's the recent stuff of mine. And that's the big one right there. It was a really cool talk that he gave me his time, and really nice to have an official Wizards employee on the podcast. So thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see you again next time. Don't forget to wash your hands, stay safe, all that good stuff. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you next time.